well bent. I make music. One that would decide the might of certain football clubs. The Bees up against Nottingham Forest. Samuel Barrott is stationed on the surface grass at the community as a GTech Community Stadium. Samuel Barrott is the referee or the officiating official. Brentford up against Nottingham Forest. Brentford has been in a nice form coming into this game, losing only to Chelsea in their last 5. They have scored 9 goals in their last 5 matches as well. The two sides, Brentford and Nottingham Forest, have not drawn any of their last 4 matches against each other. Welcome on board. Interestingly, Brentford have been awarded the most penalties this season. 7. Promises to be an exciting game this afternoon. Running you through the confirmed 11 at the other half at the Selhurst Park. It's the Blues, who are in some nice away form when you compare the two. The momentum is gradual in the first half of the game. It's just 5 minutes played. Crystal Palace 0, Chelsea 0 as well. The Selhurst Park in London. Darren England is the officiating official for this crucial, all-important tie. Chelsea have scored 11 goals in their last 5 matches. And they haven't lost to Crystal Palace in their last 17 meetings. 14 draws and 14 wins and 3 draws. 14 wins and 3 draws. I'll be running through the confirmed 11 for this game as well. Also, there's Newcastle United up against Aston Villa at the St. James Park. Jared Gillett is the officiating official from England. terms of performances, Villa is ranked third away from home this season. Is Harvey Barnes scoring? He has the most shots on target per match for Newcastle, 1.3. Hello and good afternoon to you once more. We're going through the confirmed 11. And later at 4:30, it is Arsenal at the Emirates against Manchester United. Greg Paulson will be the center referee. He would be on the surface grass. Round 23 of the greatest league on planet Earth, the English Premier League. Also, there are other games happening across Europe we'll be attending to. In Spain, in La Liga, is Atletico Madrid 1, Mallorca 0. Barcelona will be taking on Real Oviedo later at 3:15. There is Real Sociedad up against Celta Vigo at 5:30. Deportivo Alaves will be taking on Real Betis later at 8 p.m. Moving to the Italian Serie A, and Sassuolo finished that game against Cremonese by a goal to 0. Atalanta 0, Parma 0 as well, and Mateta nearly scored. You know, we'll talk about that. But let me give you, by way of update, tell you what is happening in the game. So Genoa will be taking on Bologna in Italian Serie A as well. They are playing them 6 minutes into that game. Watching that game here in studios as well is 0-0. Atalanta 0, Parma 0. 8 minutes in that game. Juventus will be taking on Napoli later at 5 p.m. And there's Roma versus Milan, a giant cracker that is an Allegri indeed. Says he's not surprised to see Roma in Serie A top 4 race under Gasperini. We'll talk about that later. To be happening at the Stadio Olimpico in Rome, Italy. Corner kick for Crystal Palace in that game. Meanwhile, 8 minutes played. Teta is being handled in the box. Somebody's shoved off, but nothing of a sort is happening in that game. We're going to talk about it at large. But in the German Bundesliga, Mönchengladbach will be taking on Stuttgart later at 4:30, and Freiburg versus Cologne also happening at the Mönchengladbach game will be happening in some few minutes time, in about 20 minutes time it will happen. So that's 2:30. Then Freiburg up against Cologne is later at 4:30. Nantes versus Nice in the French Ligue 1, 9 minutes is 0-0. Brest versus Toulouse is also will happening at 4:15. There's Metz up against Lyon. Paris FC versus Angers also will be happening. There's Lille versus Strasbourg, which will be painting the picture clearer on the show as well later today. I won't be doing this alone. I'm in the studios with Kobinamafo first, and of course Sedinam Sedi as well. We'll be breaking down all you need to the whoosh and the ash and all the effect in the game to you. We'll paint the picture so you feel it at wherever you are as well. Let's hear from you on our WhatsApp console on 0539986996. 0539986996 on our WhatsApp console. Do not call now. Just send the messages through. Big shout out to those who are watching us live in their homes on Channel 1 TV. And also to those who are watching us live on YouTube. I need to get there and shout the boys out before we get talking busy stuff. Because I know already the argument starts from that chain before it trickles down to the mainstreams. You can share the link as well. Let your brothers know the show is live on YouTube. Leave your comments in the live chat. City Sports GHA. And on X at City FM, the link is there for you to follow as well. Welcome on board. Let's get to talk now. Interestingly, I would have to run through the confirmed 11 before I bring Kobna into the discussion. For Palace, they have Henderson in posts as the goalkeeper. There's Camvort as well on the right. There's JD also there. You know, there's in midfield Lacroix. Not in midfield, but in the middle of the defense is Lacroix and Richards as well in a back three for Crystal Palace in a 3-4-3 formation. Then there's Munoz also in that fold. On Munoz's left is Watton and Lemar in midfield, as well as Mitchell as well. The front three comprises of Sarr, Mateta and Johnson in a 3-4-3 formation up against the Blues. The Blues line up in a 4-2-3-1 formation with Kukoera on the left, but Yashil and Chaloba in the 4 and 5 position. There's James who is playing from the right, and in the double pivot row is Caicedo and Santos in that space. Then right in front of them is Neto, Fernandez and Esteval. Then there's João Pedro up front leading Chelsea's attack. He's gotten some decent João Pedro decent reactions in relation to this game and how chances creation has been for him. So he has the most shots on target per match for Chelsea, 1.2 as Liam Delap. So that's a 4-2-3-1 formation by Coach Rose. How are you, Governor?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Charlie, today are in glasses.
Yeah.
Charlie. The lenses that Charlie you observe the game for inside alone today be 3-point lenses. That'll be hard.
I see things so well.
Fantastic. Great. Let's walk into this Chelsea 11 at the Selhurst Park against Palace. First off, a game of this magnitude with Chelsea having some strength in a way when they play this season, or when you observe their last 5 games, for example, has not been like a sort of AA for them, because of that 3 wins and 2 losses as for Chelsea, because the last game Fulham had a win over Chelsea, sadly. But what do you make of this game? First off, you think you agree with the coach in his selection? I realized that when you're going through the lineup, before we came on air, you had issues. You had issues with who's playing what and all of that. Palmer Rico has a thigh injury, and that's why he was not in this game. So what's your general assessment of the confirmed 11?
So far so good from Rose, Liam. But sorry, good afternoon to our listeners.
That's fine.
And you could see clearly that Liam is trying to play a system of that 4-2-3-1 that Enzo Maresca used to play a lot. But you can't blame him using 2 left-footed players for both left and right, because of how Garnacho and Gittins are not really performing so well lately when they play at that side. For Garnacho, he's best when he comes in the second half as a super sub to really help in attack. But for Gittins, the same thing. But mostly when they have to start, it's very, very difficult for someone like Gittins and someone like Garnacho. So I agree with Liam starting Neto and Esteval in this game. That's so good from him. And Enzo playing as a number 10 is also very good. Caicedo, Andrew Santos playing as a double pivot, very good also from it. So far so good. But I've been saying, I don't know what Badiashile does in training that is so good. But I could see clearly that he's becoming a favorite for Leon Rosinia, because the coach likes to use him a lot. I don't know, maybe Wesley Fofana is not proving to be very good in training. So that could also be one key thing that is also not helping. But apart from that, the combination of Badiashile Chaloba hasn't been bad so far. It's been okay. But Badiashile gave out a ball which Mateta missed early on in the game. So Badiashile needs to just back up. He's one player that is sometimes very down on the game. So if you are very fast or a very pacey forward, you can worry him and just give him a bit of pressure, and you just give to the ball. So it has to. Teams have to just see how best they can play against him. But so far so good from Chelsea. The lineup from Liam Rosina is also very good. So let's see how the game goes.
João Pedro leads the attack. In this game. My second question to you before I move to City, and he's on bench. You feel he's the guy to come on and make that special, all important change in the game?
So for Dilap is also on and off. Dilap, you don't really know which kind of Dilap you are going to see. There are games that Dilap tries to play so well. There are games that Dilap also struggles a bit. So I can't really blame Liam for starting João Pedro. The Chelsea number 9, the Chelsea forward line, you could see clearly that this season has been on and off. It's either Chelsea plays João Pedro, Chelsea plays Liam Dilap. So it's very, very difficult for a coach to really use the number 9 because the players are not really proving to be very good. So it's very difficult for Liam. So I'm okay for him using João Pedro. Let's see how best he will be able to play. Just that he really concentrates on the ball more than he being in the box to get a goal. That's one thing about João Pedro. But I'm just sure he will be able to track back to make the likes of Neto and Estival able to move forward a lot to be able to at least get a goal or two. So let's see how João Pedro will be playing in this game.
Well, Sadi, Palace seem to be on the offensive and attacking Chelsea in the first 20 minutes, of the game. They seem to, not to score a lot of goals in games. They in their last 5 matches have done 3 goals, so far. And coming into this game, they've not had a win when you check their team form in the last 5. What do you feel is that statement that the coach would want the boys to make? Hence, putting 3 players, if you want 4, in Chelsea's attacking area at this point of the game, knowing the threat Chelsea possesses.
Well, it appears.
Hold on for me a second. It appears what?
It appears that they are literally not scoring goals. Hence, they went onto the market to bring the likes of Brandon Johnson to try as much as possible.
I just want to tell the boys that he will not be calm like that for the next 3 hours. That's all.
Oh, Charlie. No, I'm just today. I'm very, very
calm.
It's
not true. It's not true.
Yeah, just 90 minutes. Yeah. So you don't worry.
Why are you doing this?
Later, it's Arsenal United too.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A lot of things about to happen. Go down today, actually.
But Palace on the average score 1 goal per game because they played 23 games in the EPL in addition to this game and have scored 23 goals comparative to a team like Chelsea who have scored 36 in 23. And you compare that to a Palace team who were not so long ago known as some high flyers in the EPL.
True.
Till the European season came in for them, and then it brought about a certain kind of play for them where anytime they go into Europe, they come back, they lose. So it means that there's something wrong with the team. What is wrong with the Palace team? They don't have strength in depth. They literally do not have a bench. That's what it appears. Not appears.
Well, Nottingham Forest is leading Brentford by a goal to 0.
Yeah.
Just wanted to put that through. And Aston Villa is also leading Newcastle at the St. James Park by a goal to 0.
And that's a result that Chelsea would not like to see because
the Villa result.
Yes, they would love for Villa to just so that they are closer to them. They don't want to be far off. They really don't want to be far off. But if they actually win this game, they jump over Liverpool, so it will be a goal for them. But then again, speaking about why someone like Glasner would throw in a lot of attacking bodies, he's looking for that win. They have had a poor run in form in recent times, and if you don't score, you don't win. That has been the case of Palace. Looking at Ismail Assar being away at the AFCON, he was a big miss for them in this in this their style of play because of the position he takes up and the danger he poses to other teams. But without him, they sort of lost that particular strength there. And then again, going ahead to sell your best defender in the January window does not mean you are a club that really wants to make an incursion. And also looking to sell one of your strikers at this point in time, that also does not speak well of the hierarchy of the club. The coach has been very vociferous and speaking out his mind consistently, but that's another topic for another day with regards to how coaches should handle some of these things. But then again, Crystal Palace...
You feel he's wrong to have asserted that, look, I'm doing my best. I'm trying to keep the squad in shape. And anytime we seem to gel as a team, it hurts that the club would have to release one player who's fitting into my plan and helping sustain this club in the top half of the league. Table, I should say.
Look, Abe, truth be told, in this world, I always say that everything is down to communication. What he said, could he have said it in another way? 100% yes. What he said, is it true? 100% yes. But could he have said it in another way? 100% yes. In as much as you can't fault someone for how they handle their emotions, you would expect that sometimes people take their reactions to a certain level of decorum that would really please, not necessarily please, but get the information across. I feel he could have done it better. I feel that just throwing it out there that you want to get out of the club, is it a good thing? Possibly, maybe you get a good job, a better job elsewhere. But what are you telling your future employers? You're telling them that when things don't go my way, I scream on top of my voice and get out of the club. Okay. And for me, that's not how it should have gone down. You think Mourinho has always had a situation where he has always had the players he wanted? No. You think Guardiola has always had a situation where he wanted players and he got all of them? No coach ever gets it that way. But it's how you handle it. It's how you handle it. That's why for someone like Maresca, he started the season by saying that you're going to find solutions internally. Then you're not able to find your solutions internally, and then your voice changes. It's worrying.
Great. On our stream on YouTube, I'll take 2 messages from there, and we'll tap into your messages on 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console as well. So you can send the messages on our WhatsApp console on 0539 986 996. This one reads, I wish my darling club Arsenal to put... Okay, so he's literally saying he wishes his darling club Arsenal put the magic through today. And that's from Humble Osmosis. Now, GH Mind UK World says, hi guys, greetings to you all, watching you live from the UK, big ups. All right, so to our international community, we welcome you on the show anytime. We sit down, and it's good to have you. So on YouTube, share the link and let everyone get involved in relation to whatever that is happening today, on the Republic of Football. All right, let's get into... I'll read the messages on the WhatsApp console later on. 0539 986 996. Let's pick reactions from the other games as well. We'll come back to the Chelsea game. It's 25 minutes played. It's 0-0. No clinical chance or sort of some magic moment in the game as it stands. But it's Palace who've been pressing and trying to want to prove why it's a sales pack and they have to get a point. Buendia got a goal for Aston Villa against Newcastle United, and it was Morgan Rogers who got that goal. I hear you say something, Zadi.
Yeah, I say.
Before I get to Kobna,
I said another unserious club.
In Newcastle?
No, Aston Villa.
Why would you say that? They are third on the Premier League as it stands now.
They are third, and I believe they should not be third. They should actually be second, pushing on to Arsenal, trying to press them.
Basically, it's goal difference that separate Manchester City and Villa.
I like where you've taken the conversation to goal difference. You have someone scoring bucket loads of goals for you, adding up to the number, scoring, literally showing up when your quote unquote favored striker was not showing up. That was the man doing the magic for you.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, for all reasons best known to the club hierarchy, you sell him after just a year at the club. What kind of business are you doing?
Well, every club in this module.
I'm literally. Let me just put the name out there. I'm talking about Milan, Donny Milan. You sold him, and then he also goes to AS Roma, and all of he's on the bicycle. He's scoring goals. He's showing that it's not a fluke. And we know that you need goals because one of the strongest pillars in this Villa team that used to be Emi Martinez is not showing up this season. So what then do you need to compensate for your goalkeeper not showing up this season? You need goals to compensate for that so that it becomes more of a rock and roll action. Whoever scores more wins. But now if you are not scoring, because we've seen Villa go on a spell of 4 games without getting a goal in the EPL, then you start scoring and then you let go of your attacker.
Maybe I look through their confirmed 11. Let me just run through the 11 because I want to talk about Watkins, who've been in red hot form in the previous campaign and unfortunately seem to be a little doomsday if you want this time around. Martinez in post for Villa. There's Matson on the left, Torres and Konza in the middle of defense. Then there's Cash on the right hand side in defense. A double pivot of Onana and Tillemans, and Sancho, the former Borussia Dortmund chap, in the
former Manchester United player.
The former Borussia Dortmund.
Manchester United.
Let me put your microphone off. Thank you very much. I told you he will not become, There's Rogers alongside Sancho, Buendia got a goal, and Watkins up front. For Newcastle, for fairness sake, let me put Newcastle. Let's start that. So Thiago is in defense with Botsman in the middle, Hall and Trippier down the right. Mille, Tonali, Joe Linton, Barnes, Sowisa, and Gordon up front with Pope in post in a 4-3-3 formation. What's the problem with Watkins?
Watkins this season, I think his head was swayed by that whole talk of trying to get him away from the club to Manchester United. I really believe that got into his head as well as that of Emi Martinez. But strictly speaking on Watkins, it took him too long a time to hit the ground, and he has actually played in 22 games. The team Aston Villa is playing their 23rd game in the EPL. He has played 22, started 19 and scored only 7.
That shouldn't be bad on the average, should it?
No, it is.
It's bad?
For someone who is supposed to be the go-to man when it comes to goals for Aston Villa, it is actually very bad. Very bad. You look at how many goals has other, I don't want to talk about other midfielders, but you look across the divide and you look at other midfielders who are playing for teams in that top half, that top 5, and you are seeing that midfielders are even getting more goals than or getting closer to you, Oli Watkins, and then it's a problem. That is why for me, they letting go of Milan is really something that they would need to maybe make clearer. Is it because of some financial play tactics or some antics or something? But Watkins has really not been helping himself anytime he also plays this season.
Why?
His style of play this season has switched and dipped a little. A little. Watkins is known for...
It's the same manager. Why is that happening?
Yeah, it's down to the player's confidence. The player believes he should be at a better club. but he's currently.
But which is the better club, Villa?
No, Manchester United were looking to sway him away.
United was 14th last season,
but he was swayed by the offer.
Okay.
He was swayed by the offer. He didn't want to say he wanted to leave because of bad blood, but he was swayed by it. Let's not kid ourselves. And it got into his head, and it took him time before he hit the ground running. And we know Watkins to be that sharp shooter in front of goal. This season, majority of his shots are being dragged wide. Majority of his shots, dragging them wide. We know Watkins is someone that you play that ball over the top, he gets on his bike, he's off. This season, he gets on his bike, he's likely going to go wide or he's going to drag the ball wide. It is one of the two. His qualities has not changed, but his form and confidence in himself is what is leading Watkins to play the way he's playing this season.
Oh, interesting revelations from that space. Let's move. It's still 1-0 in that game. Buendia scoring from the Morgan assist. Look, there were facts that I read out. You know, for the Brentford Nottingham Forest game. Interestingly, it was Igor Jesus who got a goal for Nottingham Forest. They seem to be on this steady bounce, isn't it? Nottingham Forest. I check where they are now on the log, and they are 17th in the 20-man league with 25 points, and in their last game seem to have caused their last two against that's West Ham United. I want to say, had a nice win that looked to seem that things were getting better with a new manager. Are they able to do this against Brentford? Sean Dyche is a manager with a lot of experience in the league. Come down. Don't let Sadi take your attention.
Oh no. We'll get
it's a goal.
Esteval scores for Chelsea.
Yeah.
In the 33rd minute.
You are definitely
if you watch it. Sorry, Sadi.
No, you are definitely going to ask when you see it. So I'm just saying I didn't say that. So that was all I was saying, Pablo.
On our stream on YouTube.
Yeah. So for Forest.
Yeah, before you talk about, you run after the Chelsea sequence.
So for Forest like this, the results going on right now, I'm sure West Ham will not be happy about it at all, because West Ham had to beat what's the name, Sunderland by 3-1 yesterday, and it was a very good result for West Ham. And for Forest, they have to do their best if they want to survive this league. They have to do their best to win most of the games, like win some games that you least expect. They have to do their best to do that, and I feel like that's what they have to do. So Sean Dyche will do his best to just calm the players down, because this Brentford team on the other hand are playing so well. They are 8th on the league table, and one player, Thiago, their striker, that's for Brentford, he's on top form and he's playing so well. So
he's a Brazilian, so yes. I only respectfully doubt his age. He says 24. Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully, he's 24.
Yes, please, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's 24.
So I'm saying I respectfully doubt it.
See, documents in the EPL
Fair point.
held by the Premier League show that he's 24.
I retract.
Yeah.
Fair.
If he's actually 24, we would know when he gets injured.
I didn't say
so it's good for us so far. They have to just keep on, because it's just 35 minutes played so far in the game, and anything can happen. Brentford can come back to win this game, so they have to be calm to make sure they at least get a point or get the full 3 points in that game.
This is 97.3 City FM, and it's the Republic of Football on your radio, on your TV, on Channel 1 TV, and of course we are live on YouTube on City Sports GHA. So you can find the stream there and leave your comment and enjoy the show. I saw in a live chat over there. So I get back into your messages and said, Marlon has scored only 7 goals in 2 years. So please, what are you talking about? This is from Limited Herrera 5029.
Okay.
It says Marlon has never been Villa's go-to man.
Yeah.
Villa's getting Tammy Abraham to replace the misfire Marlon.
So Point of correction. I never said Merlin was the go-to man for goals for Villa. I was like, Watkins is the go-to man for their goals, but if your go-to man is scoring 7, then there is a problem there. So why do you then let someone go who was also getting in the goals when you needed it most? Because there were certain results that, if not for
you feel he would have been a perfect backup.
He was an okay. If your lead striker is scoring 7 in a season, and Merlin has been at the club 1 year and more, and has also scored 7 in that same time frame. Come on, back up. How many? Villa is not that team that win by a truckload of goals.
Yeah.
They are quite shrewd. They win 1, 2, 1, 2, at most 3. You hardly get a Villa scoreline where they are scoring in excess of 3. So if you have got a shrewd attacker like Merlin, and was he getting the goals when they needed? Yes, that was what he was brought in to do.
Great. It's Chelsea 1, Palace 0. Enough. We'll return to the Premier League and talk more. Leave your comment on 0539986996, and I'll be reading the messages on our WhatsApp console for us. Let me just do a few. This is Bernard Abeko here, and I've got the man in spectacles today. Come Namafo. Again. And steady together here in the studios. We'll be here to finish that Arsenal game, yeah. So we've got a long way to go. So I want us to get interactive as events unfold. Let's get into a few messages. Good afternoon. He says Kwikwabiku. Well, I take it. This is Kobe Baden, listening live from Dansuman, Sahara. We beat Manchester City for Arsenal, and we are beating Arsenal for Manchester City today. Okay, so like he's twisting in the whole thing, like, you know, what happened last week and all. So good afternoon, Bernard. Nito from Tema Community 5. I want to tell all Man United fans that our team United will win today's game. Mark it. Greetings to you all, sports guys in the studio. So we'll say hello as well. And you can also leave your message on 0539 986 996, and we'll be reading it. Let's get into the Italian Serie A. It's Genoa who are at home. And unfortunately, or is it fortunate? Unfortunately, losing at the Stadio Comunale Luigi Ferraris by 1-0. They seem not to even be commanding play, but Bologna seem to be dominating in all halves. And Ferguson, you know, got a goal for them through an assist from Benjamin Dominguez. For these two sides, if you check the table in the Italian Serie A, for example, Bologna has not been bad, you know, recently, because 8 on the log seem respectable, and for Genoa they are lying on the 16th mark on the log. But I'll run you through the stats before I get to the gentleman, because I spoke about earlier. So in terms of ball possession, Bologna have got it 60 to 40% for Genoa, and seem to have an advantage in the XG, 0.28 to 0.15 for Genoa. Means they've hit 3 shots on target with 6 attempts in that space. But I mean, it's exciting to see you know, a club who seem to be gathering a squad to play in a certain fashion, dominate Genoa for a minute, isn't it? The Italian has been solid. I feel Daniel De Rossi is lost a bit. Sadi, if you ask me, I don't know if you really agree to this, but I mean, Genoa seem not to be pulling their weight. Seem to be staring at relegation and saying, "Hey, I just want to kiss that touchline."
Why do you make it seem that way that they just want to get relegated intentionally?
Oh no, that's not what I'm saying. But I cross-checked their last 5 matches. It's not been impressive. It's just one win in that fold when they had a 3-0 win against Cagliari, and again had the likes of Columbus opening the scoreline and all of that. It seemed to bring some bit of excitement. Then another draw. Then there were 2 draws before the win before the other draw, and they seem to want to draw this game. That's relegation tactics, isn't it?
Well, that's relegation form, and that was not started by De Rossi. De Rossi has been there for just a little bit over 12 games. No, just actually, I think 12 games, and he has won only 3 in that 12. He has drawn 5 and is currently losing another one. If it goes through, that will mean he has lost 4. Would I blame him so much? To some extent, because that's the buck stops with the manager. It might not be your team, but it's you who decided to take up the job after the previous manager was fired. You get my point. But you come in, you have star status. You get now. Genoa themselves are known for liking these things, bringing in very good players who were exceptionally wonderful in their heydays as football players. De Rossi came to replace another football player, so not necessarily another football great. So he came to replace another football great, and for me, it's a place to cut your teeth, but it's been very, very difficult for them as a club.
Hold on. Palace are in trouble again. It's Estival once more on the ball, and he nearly made it too. And it's the same error they've been creating which led to their first goal. They lost the ball in Chelsea's half, similarly from the same area. But I think he should have just placed the ball to allow the oncoming attacker to just plant the ball Estival. But he thought he could have just had opportunity at goal, so he shot it. But Pedro was not happy.
No, Pedro cannot be happy at that, but Esteval did not lift his head when he was going through the motions. He just kept his head down, picked his spot in his mind, knew what he wanted to do, and just went for it. He did not look whether someone was coming or not.
So, I mean, you are describing a general situation with the managerial cycle with the experienced, or ex-players, and where they are, and why it seems not to be helping.
Yeah, currently they find themselves also at a point where at least there are teams that are worse off than them. So because of such, they would get to escape with the skin of their teeth, looking at the way things are going a little bit down below in the Serie A. Look, just 2 wins could now change the story for them. Just like Fiorentina had their fate written out for them that they were relegation bound, they now win. They go on to win 3 games, and then everything is looking on the upside, despite the fact they also lost yesterday. But for Genoa, a lot of things count. You look at the kind of players they have there, the kind of quality they have there. Some of their players they have out injured. It's all adds to the fact to find where they are sitting. Some of the players they have in their team, I don't believe are, quality enough. And some players this season have not really shown like they used to in the previous seasons. September was a very fantastic month for someone like Caleb Ekuban, who plies his trade for Genoa. But since the month of September, it has just gone away from him, and he's actually now struggling to even start games. Today's game he's starting on the bench. The last time he got a goal involvement was their last win actually against Udine. And for me, he has been someone who has held the team together and has been pushing them a couple of seasons now, but he's aging. You look at the kind of players who play in that part of the field for them to also try and get goals, and their numbers are really not helping issues. Genoa's problem is down to scoring goals and also conceding goals, but more to the scoring goals aspect. Just like Palace, that I said Palace had played 23. This is their 23rd game and they've scored only 23 goals, averaging 1 goal per game. Same applies to Genoa. Genoa are also finding themselves in a situation where they are not scoring goals. And in the Italian Serie A, where it's more of a tactics game, it is more like a chess game. So whoever comes out the chess champion would have his team win the game. They don't run gang-ho, and the game is not as fast as the EPL. It's down to extreme tactics. Is De Rossi the man with the tactics to actually help shape the current crop of players to get them to play something? His current record does not show that he can do the job with Genoa. Genoa would need to hang in there, hope for some games that they can get some draws out of, some that they may just be able to get the win over the likes of, say, a Pisa or something in that region, and hope they can stay in the league. Aside that, De Rossi, I don't think, has shown the tactical acumen to be able to keep this Genoa job going forward long term.
97.3 City FM live on Channel 1 TV, on your screens, on your television, and on YouTube at City Sports GHA, on X for the link for you to follow on City FM as well. There's a big game in Italian Serie A. We speak of the Italian Serie A at 5 p.m. It's Juventus up against Napoli. Then there's a Roma game as well, which is also a big game in the Italian Serie A. In that Chelsea game, we can walk through what's happened. It's halftime already. Estival's 34th minute goes to stasis. Chelsea 1, Palace 0 at halftime. Brentford still trailing. Is 1-0 in favor of Nottingham Forest, and same as the Newcastle game, where it is 1-0 in favor of Aston Villa. In that game. In the Spanish La Liga, Atletico Madrid 3-0 up against Mallorca, and there was an own goal, Lopez scoring himself, unfortunately, and Almada also scores in the 87th minute. It's 87 minutes played, so a lot to observe. And the 30 years old Alexander Solot got a goal for the Madrid, Atletico Madrid as well. So it's 3-0 against Mallorca, and there's a lot more to talk about in that game for Atletico Madrid, or in Spain at large. Barcelona versus Real Oviedo is starting at 3:15. The confirmed lineup is already out. I need to run you through it. It's Garcia who is in post for Barcelona. In a 4-2-3-1 formation, there's Cancelo on the right hand side in defense. Kubasi sits in heart of defense together with Eric Garcia, and there's Martin who plays from the left. That's Gerard Martin on the left hand side of defense, especially with his preferred left foot, helping the squad awesomely in that foot. In the double pivot, we have the chap that Manchester United had wanted earlier on in Dijon in the middle, with Casado as well in there. So Mark in the middle, and Lamine Yamal on the right in front of the double pivot, with Olmo and Rafinha and Lewandowski leading attack for Barcelona. So that's how events are for that game. For Real Oviedo, Ghana's Sibo starts the game. I know it's one that guys would love to have interest in discussing, but we'll get to it. I'll let Comnet tell me about what Barca is doing. They've got huge experience up front. Robert Lewandowski, who's 37 years old and still playing. People seem to not to have their eyes on the young. I nearly said the young man, the senior man. Up.
He's still young.
Still young.
Yeah, he's still young. Ronaldo is still playing football.
When I get you, talk about it. So, a young Robert Lewandowski, according to Kobina here in the studios. Then we've got a 29-year-old Rafinha. Also, sorry, why? That's your junior brother.
No comments.
But people look at your face and then they think you are like 22. So it's normal.
Why
you're young, start the man.
Why are you doing this to me?
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. And then when I cross check,
what you're doing. Why are you doing this to me?
When I cross check, people say it's called grace. So you have to accept it and live with it because you can't do anything about it, can you? No.
Yeah, but
so that's it.
you continue with what you're saying.
Then there's a 27-year-old Dani Olmo for the squad as well. And apart from these three and Dijon, who's also 28, they've gotten then the former Manchester City guy, what's his name, Cancelo. They've I paint this picture because of how they've brilliantly mixed experienced players in age with the youngsters. Then I mentioned the youngsters in play. Of course, we all know Yamal to be 18 now.
Yeah.
There's Mark Casado, who's 22. Right behind him is Eric Garcia, 25. Kubasi is 19 years old. The goalkeeper Garcia is 24. And for goalkeepers, 24 is a fine age because you can go up until like 40. From what we've seen in the past, isn't it? Unless the current goalkeepers now decide to tell us that they are not in that frame, then we can agree. Then there's Gerard Martin, who's also 23 years old. Is it the situation for Barcelona, Kobna? Is it the coach or they've just assembled the right mix of players to be able to challenge Madrid at this stage of the competition? They've got 49 points. Madrid has gotten 51, and it's a bit tricky how events are panning out in just 21 games in this league. I'll get you to talk about the Chelsea situation too, Sadi. But the Barcelona situation. You said Lewandowski is young.
Yeah, 37. Ronaldo is still playing football. Ronaldo is still playing football.
Why are you doing this today?
Ronaldo is still playing football.
That's agree, but Ronaldo is an exception, isn't he?
Yes. So the same thing applies to Robert Lewandowski.
Okay, Robert too is an exception, you say.
Yeah.
You don't agree? Said you don't agree?
Please, I have not said anything.
Okay, that's
At
fair.
this point, I really have. I am not. I'm not in this.
But I mean, Komna, how are they able to do it with a mix of experience and the young chap tapping into their energy and the experienced players using their positional awareness, looking over their shoulder and getting the results for Barcelona in a game of the magnitude?
It's brilliant from Hansi Flick because I've always been saying he came into Barcelona when Barcelona they are not able to make some transfers because of how situations are for them. So there are some players that they want, but it's very difficult for them to buy, and which is so not good for them. And because of the 1-1 rule situation for Barcelona, that is not working for them. That is why this thing is happening to them. So Hansi Flick is trying his best to get the academy players, the youngsters, and just mix them up with the old players that are there. And that's been so brilliant from him because he has been able to do things so well for Barcelona so far. And Barcelona, before last week when they lost against Real Sociedad by 2-1, the last time Barcelona lost a game in all competitions was on 25th November 2025. That was against Chelsea.
What does that mean?
So that should tell you they had a very good run. Oh no, I'm not saying they had.
I'm not being sarcastic.
Oh no,
Don't mind. Don't mind the young Sedi.
Oh, Charlie. Oh yeah, very very young.
Yeah, very young.
Very young and
that's
able,
it.
man.
That's it.
So if you check, from that time to last week that they lost against us, they've been getting a lot of wins, and that was so brilliant from Barcelona. But Hansi Flick, for the defense line for Barcelona, sometimes it's very difficult. He has always been changing. Sometimes we'll have Koundé, sometimes we'll have Eric Garcia, sometimes there's Kubasi, and now, fortunately for them, João Cancelo has also come in to adapt to how Barcelona will have to play. And it's good for them getting João Cancelo because Jules Koundé was a bit down. He wasn't playing so well for some time now, and João Cancelo coming in is really going to help the team a lot. João Garcia, who is in post for Barcelona, very good goalkeeper. He's doing so well for Barcelona, and which is so good from him. For Barcelona, what I'm so happy about them is that this season, Frankie de Jong has not gone on injury like for so long, because he was a player that was like an injury-prone player. But fortunately for them this season, he has been able to play a lot of the games for them, and that's so brilliant from him. And it's thumbs up to him and the medical team for Barcelona. They've been able to take care of him very well, and that is what he's doing. If he's playing at that role, he does so well. The only unfortunate thing is that they are going to miss Pedri for some time because of the injury he had. So now Casado will have to be playing more with Frankie de Jong, and that will have to give him a lot of work, because the work Pedri will do when he's playing with Frankie de Jong will not be the same thing as Casado. So now Frankie de Jong needs to put up a lot of good performances, because Casado is young and he's now adapted to the system so well. So he's going to struggle a bit. But when you come to the attack line, that's one brilliant one. We have Lamine Yamal, you have Lewandowski, you have Rafinha. There are times Rashford also comes in. You have Rooney, who also comes in. So that is so good from Barcelona. So it's been so far so good from Hansi Flick, the way he has been able to do things. I'm just hoping they'll be able to win today against Real Oviedo, because they have to put a lot of pressure on Real Madrid. Unfortunately for them, before last week they were leading Real Madrid with 4 points gap. But someone will say before that 25th November that they lost, Real Madrid were leading them for about like 7 to 9 points, and they had to close the gap to even give a gap of 4 points. So now, if the gap is just 2 points between them, and if they win, they will just widen the gap to just 1 point. I'm sure they'll have to do their best to beat Real Oviedo today. They have to do whatever that it takes to beat Real Oviedo, because these are the games that sometimes when you take it so easy, they come in and just surprise you. But one thing I've noticed about the La Liga is that mostly the teams that are lying last or lying around 17th, 18th, 16th, when they go away, it's very difficult for them to win. It's normal. It's not like the EPL that when you're going to meet a 20th.
You want to describe in terms of competition, why competitive, how competitive the league is.
Yes.
So like the GPL.
It's okay.
Stay focused. Okay?
It's okay.
Please,
It's okay. Now Guatemala league is even better than Ghana Premier.
Hey,
How about Semini? You know. Yeah, you're doing some fine analysis. All of a sudden,
Guatemala.
You make my guy take you off the pedal. Charlie,
So it's good from Barcelona so far.
Yeah.
I'm really happy about it. But I wanted to talk about what's the name? Kwesi
yeah,
for Real Oviedo.
For Real Oviedo, okay.
For Kwesi it's very good for him, because before the January transfer, they were like, oh, Kwesi was like he wanted to find a club to leave.
Yeah.
Because he felt like the World Cup is getting nearer and he's not getting a lot of playing time. But it's been good for him so far this year. So far, he has played all the last 4 games for Real Oviedo. 90 minutes, 57 minutes, 71 minutes. So that are good numbers for him. In your past 4 games, you're getting 90, 57, 71. Meaning you are getting some good numbers. That is really going to help you gain some form. So it's good for Blasters. Good for him too, and I'm so happy he's also starting in this game. He has to gain a lot of confidence. He's a good player, but he just needs some few touches that will be able to polish him, that will make him so good. So he has to keep playing. Our Blasters players needs to keep playing a lot for their club football, so that when they come to the national team, they'll be able to replicate what they are doing over there.
For the World Cup especially.
Yeah, before that, yes. So it's good for Real Oviedo, and also good for Kwesi himself.
This is 97.3 City FM. It's 1500 GMT exactly on the clock, and we'll go for a short break here. We'll return and talk more, but know that Sibo has done all the things he mentioned this season in terms of minutes played. He's done 631 minutes in total, Sibo, and it's quite been impressive with 6 shots around the D. He plays as a central midfielder and a DM as well. So we've gotten him, in good stead for the Black Stars in terms of looking for the right out to help Thomas Partey for the Black Stars to have a solidified midfield, an area where we have a special number. In time past. When I come out, I'll take a few of your messages as well on 0539 986 996 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console. So I'll go on to the YouTube stream to read your comments over there. So then we'll charge into another discussion. That's big game which will be happening across Europe, in the Premier League, in the Italian Serie A. We'll talk, a bit of that all on the show. Let's go for this quick break. When we return, there's more here on 97.3 City FM on the Republic of Football. Bob. Again, I can say this is Channel 1 TV, and you are live on screen. welcome to the Republic of Football. Here you have all the analysis. Go through your messages on 0539986996. 0539986996. We are live on YouTube. You can follow the stream there as well. Leave your comment in the live chat and I'll be reading them for you. 48 minutes, we're back from the break. Chelsea 0, Palace 0. Palace still attacking. Chelsea relying on Palace's errors and punishing them. So it's Brentford 1, Brentford 0, Nottingham Forest 1. Nottingham Forest 1, Brentford 0. Maybe you might want it that way. And Palace Palace 0, Chelsea 1, Newcastle 0, Villa 1. It's the second half of the game. We move into the Italian Serie A quickly. There's a goal. There's a goal in the Bologna game. It's Bologna 2, Genoa 0. Again, we're concentrating on earlier. Atalanta 2, Parma 0. Sassuolo 1, Cremonese 0 earlier on. Sassuolo winning that game. I'll run you through the table later on. Between Mönchengladbach and Stuttgart. Stuttgart also leading by a goal to just 38 minutes in that goal. Chelsea scored again. Beautiful goal. Yeah. So run us through what happened. Run us through what transpired in the game.
Oh, so why
forget I'm moderating, so you're forgetting for a second. Yes, please.
But I feel like it was a defensive blunder from Crystal Palace. They could have done better. That was a good pass from Esteban to João Pedro, who was able to run very well. He had to just cut in the penalty box, and that was a good shot from him to score a goal. That was a striker's goal, and very good from Chelsea. This goal is very needed for Chelsea.
So was a 2-ball from was that Badiashile?
No, so from Esteban.
Initial
one. Rhys James.
From Rhys James.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it went to from Rhys James to Esteban, and Esteban. No, that's João Pedro.
No, so
João Pedro back to Esteban. Esteban back to João Pedro.
Yeah.
João Pedro gets into the 18-yard box, sees the angle and shoots at goal, and he finds the back of the net. Special goal for Chelsea. João Pedro living up to the billing. 15 minutes, Chelsea 2, Palace at the Selhurst Park 0. Let me go through. So you got your thoughts here. I'll go through the messages on our WhatsApp console on 0539986996. Then I'll revert to the studio. Ellie says, "Good afternoon, guys. Please tell your guy not to bring Enzo Maresca into this argument. You and I know very well that Maresca requested for a defender and a striker, but the owners did not give him. Finding internal solutions is the only way for the coach, but when the material available internally is not up to standard, you will change your voice. So please, don't make it look like Maresca had the opportunity and refused to use it. We, the faithful Chelsea fans, believe in Maresca, and we still believe in him." He says. You have a reaction, Sadi?
I said no coach ever gets all what they ever want. That's what I said.
That's
and
why
you said the same.
You use the Jose Mourinho and all of that.
Yeah, so I don't.
Even the Pep and other things, the other coaches don't even get.
Well.
Yes.
So I beg, this one that you're coming for me, dear. What me have me do?
Fine, let me read more of the messages. This is Kobe Baden again. It says, "Arsenal fans have forgotten that it was Manchester United that stopped their invincible." Invincible? Anybody stopped Invincible?
No, but that's why they were invincible.
I beg you, please kindly. Please kindly check the French Liga, and it's good to see Samed and Pepra in action for Nice. We'll do that for you. We mentioned the games that's happening there. Felix from Takrady says, "Good afternoon, please. I saw on X that Daniel Kofi has recovered. can you update us on his situation? He's a baller, and I think he walked straight into the Black Star starting lineup. So he didn't add a laughing emoji. I'm the one laughing. If he's fully fit, he indicates he's playing today. Is he playing today? The question is, United is beating us now by 2-0. Any more messages? I think we should do 3 and come back. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp line and on our stream on YouTube. You can leave your comments there. We'll read the comments from the chat on YouTube as well for all of us. So I'm trying to check if there are comments in there. Okay, fair. We'll come back to the YouTube space. The guys are just enjoying the show, so they are live on and really, I'm sure they are waiting for the Arsenal United discussion and all of that. But Chelsea is winning. I need to hear from the Chelsea fans. Like, I need to hear from you guys. You know, what's happening? This win is important. You know what it does for Chelsea? I'll tell you. What this win does for this awesome football club that Todd Boehly and co would want to obstruct us. It puts them in the 4th position. Is there?
Oh,
have I said anything?
You've not said anything bad.
Okay. 30 will get Charlie. Chelsea will get 37 points. They move into the 4th position. Liverpool lost yesterday. They were still on 36. United are yet to play against Arsenal. They have 35 points. Arsenal looking to stretch it and still maintain the 7 gap. Currently, there are 4 points. There's 4 points between City and Arsenal. And I spoke to an Arsenal fan the last time when I was at the barbers trying to shave. And the guy was an Arsenal fan, and he's so... At that time, it was Villa who were right behind Arsenal. And he was not worried about Villa behind Arsenal. He was worried about Manchester City. That time, City's performance was really not, up there. But you're worried about City. Now City is in 2nd place. Antoine Semenyo seemed to be saving that football club, guys. Antoine Semenyo.
But that's why they bought him.
Yes.
That's why they bought him.
Hitting the bar.
Yeah.
Charlie, this guy.
You have the topmost goal scorer. If
And
you can't get the
we should
second,
go and do baptism, man.
which baptism?
In the water. He's also full.
Yeah, but he's also has done it, and so far he has scored. He has scored as many goals for City as he has for the Black Stars.
Yeah. So the Black Stars is that 32 for Black Stars and 3 goals.
And 3 goals.
How many games for Black Stars?
Yeah, 32, 33
I'm
goals.
saying that one.
Oh no, I'm just
comparing.
The thing just dropping in my mind. So you need to tell me if that's the truth, though. And then he's done 4 games for Manchester City.
Yeah, he's got 3.
And gotten 3.
Yeah.
Is it a golf in coaches?
You are the one asking the question.
Yes, please.
Okay.
No, when I sit here, I have to ask questions.
Okay.
I have to pretend as if my opinion doesn't matter.
Wonderful. So
Yes,
you said, is it the golf in
Yeah,
coaching?
is it a golf in coaching?
Partially so, partially not so.
Why partially so?
Partially so because some majority of the time that he has come to the team, he's played in a different role than he has been playing for Bournemouth and so far City.
Doesn't play as a wide man, he plays as a striker.
Exactly.
Maybe
So
Otto sees something special.
he's not
always sees something special.
and he's not the only person given different roles in this team who have been performing in their clubs. Iñaki Williams is one.
The Capito.
He's another that is being played, like given a different role. Given a different role here means you can be told to play as an attacker, but what is desired of you on the pitch is different. Same applies to Brandon Thomas Asante. So it is the different roles given by the coach that leads them to play the way they play when they come to the Black Stars. The role given to them by the coach. But then again, there's the argument of some facilities, they not having access to certain facilities on the side when they come down. Yeah, so it's both. It's a two-factorial thing. It's facilities and also the roles given to them.
Hey, it's facilities.
Yeah.
Okay.
Facilities and roles.
Okay.
Where do you want to go?
It's fine.
The facility does not necessarily only limit it to the pitch, in as much as the pitch is also a factor, but it does not necessarily limit it to the pitch. The pitch can look lush, it can look green, but when the ball is rolling, does it bubble?
Hey, this one is you who is saying it though. Does it bubble? You seem to ask a question.
Blasters played against Chado. Are we?
Ah.
They didn't play at the Accra Sports Stadium. So
Okay, so that one the pitch was not.
No, but they played.
The pitch was in
They
uniform.
also beat their opponent in Morocco.
Coach
5-0. Or
Coach Ninya.
didn't they beat Central African Republic 5-0?
Let's stay focused.
Let's stay focused.
But we are staying focused. I gave you the two factors combining to put us in this situation. The roles. The
looks
roles.
like a penalty.
You are sitting in Ghana telling CLS Park people it looks like a
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Sorry, don't do that. No, it's what one he saw.
See, after what we saw yesterday from Mosquera in that Wolves shirt, nothing surprises me in football again.
Oh, nothing should surprise you in football. You know,
As we went off the body
is
and then to the
that a general keeper? Dean Buga.
No, that's a Bologna goalkeeper.
That's a Bologna goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Is that a foul?
Yeah,
Sorry
it's a
to
foul. It's a
take
foul.
your attention quick off the.
It's a foul.
That one there. This one.
And this
You can
outside
get-
his area,
you can get a
so
red
you can
card.
get a red card for, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
red card.
It can be a red
No.
card.
I
It
think
should be a red card.
they're getting a red card, right?
Yeah, it should be a red
They
card.
give him a red card, so
No, it
they are
needs to
yet
be looked
to.
to.
Yeah,
No.
VAR would have to come. in.
So reason why it's not a red card
Yeah.
is he did not go.
The
with
VAR
his-
is going to check Chelsea's ball.
Chelsea's again,
Yeah.
but there's a VAR check also going on the general
Yes.
game.
So let's talk about the general.
No, let's talk about the general first.
So for me,
Yeah.
why it's not a red card is that in as much as it's outside his area, he went in tackling with his foot, not anywhere swinging with his arm.
But
That's why he's being called to the VAR. So I'm sure he would overturn the decision because he, the goalkeeper, went onto the field outside his box,
So, like,
and he played like a footballer.
A footballer. Yeah, no more a goalkeeper.
No more a goalkeeper. He did
Yeah,
not
I
go
get
with
you.
his hand.
Yeah.
So I don't think it is a red card. It is at most a yellow card because it's a foul. The goalkeeper is out of his goal post. Fine. Now he goes in for the tackle. Yes. Does he catch the player? He does. Is it starts showing? No. Did he go with his arm? No. So he's a football player.
was there contact? Was there contact that impeded the movement of the
Oh
player?
yeah. So it's a foul.
It's a foul, but on the minimum, it
Maybe
should be a yellow
it should
card.
be a yellow card.
Yeah.
Yes.
It should not be a red card.
Because he was a foot. It was a
I think
player
it's the manner
assessment.
in which he went into a tackle as well, and the closeness of the officiating official. In that. Let's leave that for them to decide whether it's a red card in the Italian Serie A. Let's revert to
Another
the
VAR
Chelsea
decision. Yes.
handball
No.
situation.
Oh,
This is a penalty. Is a Kobna.
This is very difficult.
Why
but
is it difficult?
but it touched the.
It touched his body,
his body
before
it touched his hand.
arm.
Really?
Yes. So
I
it
saw the
touches
ball-
body
I
here
saw the
and
ball
then
go straight
No,
into the arm.
you see, when they use this camera, the camera that
here.
they are showing.
That's João Pedro, right?
Yeah,
João
João Pedro.
Pedro
So
trying to
here
plant the
it
ball
goes
in
into his body,
His
his
body?
rib cage, and then just flickers onto his
Okay,
arm.
Yes.
then that's not a penalty.
So let's see what happens.
But I'm
But
surprised.
normally-
Is he VAR called him that? Oh,
Yeah.
he should come and check to see if this boy is a penalty.
But yesterday they went
Okay.
to check for about 3
Okay,
minutes.
true. Yesterday they went to check and they came back saying it wasn't a
Has
penalty.
VAR added anything special to the game?
Controversies.
No, not control.
Or you think it has added a bit of controversies to the game?
Yes, sometimes.
Why do you say so?
There are some of the games that you could see that it shouldn't be any thing that
Hold
VAR
on,
should.
hold on. The Bologna situation, we'll come back to the VAR discussion. The Bologna situation is being reversed. So the referee is communicating to the spectators in the arena about the decision he took. So he's yet to let us know on screen what it is. And is it confirmed? Is it the referee is walking up to the goal keeping area.
It's
And
confirmed.
It's
confirmed.
confirmed.
It's confirmed.
He's not changed his card. Wow.
Chelsea's ball is also a penalty.
Chelsea's ball is a
Wow.
penalty.
Yeah.
But I think
I'm
it's
coming.
strange in the.
This,
You want to check.
Yeah,
No,
I
for the
really
Bologna one,
want to get into-
I'm a bit confused because
he misses the ball.
Yes.
Goes in
as
and
a
then
player,
He goes
No,
in
it's
as a
about
player.
how he goes into that tackle as
no,
a player.
how he goes
You
in.
pick a normal player on the pitch. Is he going into that tackle that way?
Oh, we've seen worse tackles from players.
Fair
on the
point,
pitch.
but
We saw last week what Dalo did to Doku.
yeah.
Yes, but it was a
That,
yellow card.
that should have been a red card.
Yes, so I don't feel like, but it's a refereeing decision.
And
But
then
sometimes-
again, the Chelsea one.
The
too.
Chelsea one, yeah, let's describe. It's a
I mean-
penalty now, so it's a.
So how is Moresca's?
Fernandez, right?
Yeah, Enzo Fernandez.
Enzo.
How is Moresca's one not a penalty?
How is Moresca's one not a penalty
And this
this is a penalty?
See the EP. See, I always
So
say
that's
referees.
what I'm saying. That I saw the ball go straight into the player's arm. I didn't
That's what
see
you saw?
Yes, I didn't see a touch on the rib. You know where Sedi described. I saw the ball go straight into his, and his arm was
Moving. No, the hand moved.
You know, so it was not as it was close to the body or something. But these things, they are controversial. So I want to find
Very
out.
controversial.
I want to find out if Enzo scores. The keeper
scores.
didn't move. It's Chelsea 3, Crystal Palace 0. A good scoreline. I think that serves as a cushion. 63 minutes, and
Very good one.
You know, Chelsea are positioning themselves.
What
Oh, what a goal! Wow.
What a goal now is for
It's
the
Genoa.
Genoa game, the Italian
What a
Serie
goal.
A.
What a goal!
So it was a free kick. It was a free kick and no, a little close to the penalty area. Malinovsky gets to the ball and picks a spot in the net and just slots it. So he uses that one-man wall defense.
So the incident that happened in the red card, that is what he used to score.
Absolutely, you know. And then he balloons the ball and was dipping. So the goalkeeper stretched, but the ball was just, you know, dipping in. And then he gets the goals. It's 2-1 in that game. You see now.
Okay.
The ball goes straight.
No,
into
it goes straight to the hands.
Yes,
Okay.
goes straight into the.
It didn't touch the Crystal Palace any part of the
arm
body.
was way off the
Yes.
body.
a
So
penalty.
said he cool now.
No, I'm cool, but they need to make it clear to us how Moresca's arm was in a natural position, but
You see, sometimes, look, sometimes, you see, as you are sitting, naturally, I mean, the camera can pan on you. Oh, no, I just want to
So I
paint a
should not move.
picture. No.
okay, I'm not going to.
I want to paint a picture to guys out there. When you are moving, there are places that with your movement, it keeps your body shape, and in trying to balance, it keeps your arm in that position. Same as when you are making a sharper movement or you are in movement on the pitch in terms of football. So as you are seated now, you know, this is how comfortable you feel that balances your body at this particular point in time. But when you, for example, go like, and there's a ball, maybe in case of football, and it strikes your arm, it is left its natural position that the body is at, say, balance, if I'm to describe it in that manner, and all of that. So it's Genoa 1, Bologna 2, Chelsea 3, Palace 0. I want to go through the other scores as well. Then you know, we can talk more on the show as I invite your thought on 0539 986 996 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Now go on to the YouTube stream and read comments over there. So it's still Villa 1, Newcastle United 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Brentford 0, Chelsea 3, Crystal Palace 0 in the English Premier League. In the La Liga, Atletico Madrid finished the game against Mallorca by 3-0 in that game. So that's how events panned out in the game for Madrid. Don't worry, it's fine. I'll talk about it. The guys seem to be, you know, getting me to focus on the United. I'll let you know the United lineup as well. It's 3:25 lineup out. We'll talk about it. The Barcelona game has begun. It's 0-0 between Barcelona and Real Oviedo as it stands. 7 minutes played. And in the Italian Serie A, We spoke about the Bologna red card and the goal Genoa scored. This is 2-1 in favor of Bologna. Still Atalanta 2, Parma 0, 68 minutes done in the game. The German's Bundesliga is still, at halftime, is Stuttgart 1, Mönchengladbach 0. In the French Liga, is Nantes 1, Nice 3. Brest will be taking on Toulouse later on in the game. Hey, that's on the Ghana Premier League. I can't talk about it. Hey, Shedro Oblast. You're beating Adriana Stars. Shedro. That'll be a discussion on scorecard later on.
Yeah, but that's a positive result for Suedro All Blacks in recent times.
Oh, hold on, it's just 30 minutes. No, don't come in recent times here. Take your time. Let's fair point. Your microphone is even off, so you save your breath for the United discussion because we're about to get into that. We're about to get into that. I think we should do that at 4. I'm looking for a space to fix our colors, so I think we'll do that at 4 and see what happens because we have to focus on finishing Chelsea's game. Now Palace want to play like Palace. The lineup for Arsenal and United are out. I want you to pen it down here, and we'll come to talk about it. We've got about an hour and 2 minutes to go into the game. Raya in post for Arsenal. Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Hankape in defense. And Odegaard, Zubimendi, Rice in the 4-3-3 formation. Saka, Jesus, Trossard for Arsenal. 4-3-3. I repeat that again. Raya, Timber, Saliba, Gabriel, Hankape. Odegaard, Zubimendi, Rice in the middle, and Saka, Jesus, Trossard. For Manchester United, there's Lomans in post for United as a goalkeeper. Dallo, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw in the back 4. The same back 4 that started the other game. Menu, Casemiro.
It's the same lineup.
Ahmad, Fernandes, Dogu, Mbomu. Same lineup the coach prided against Manchester City.
When we talk about it, we talk about Dogu.
Talk about Dogu. Okay. Fair point. United has gotten Nuzai, a guy who nearly won the AFCON. Nearly. On bench. Malacia comes into bench as well. Onto the bench. And Ogate, Mount, Konya on bench, Sheshko, who they've described as having a good ethics when it comes to, of course, the good work ethics. Yoro and Heaven are on bench together with Bayendir. As the United's, he nearly became United's first choice goalkeeper as well. Charlie, guys, help me. Why did you do this to me?
When you say nearly, what happened? What happened? And then he got far.
You know what happened.
But Onana is still United's goalkeeper, right?
Yes, he's a United player.
No, I just want clarifications.
Yeah, United player.
But I don't work on the board. I don't work on United's board.
No problem. Onana.
Yeah. That's right. You want to compose a song for him or something?
Yes. Yashel.
Oh, but it was imposed yesterday.
We don't care.
Oh yeah.
Charlie, you see, he said he's not part of the board, but this one is just.
I don't care as a journalist. I don't care.
I know. They won 2-1 and their Trabzonspor. They are 10 on the league table.
Don't worry. 10 to who?
I don't care.
Galatasaray in Fenerbahce.
Exactly.
My guy, I don't care. What happens to that guy? I don't care.
Oh, nah. But then again, like it's we'll see what happens at the end of.
Red card.
Another red. Oh, okay.
Adam
So let's revert to the Chelsea game.
A bad tackle from him. He tackled Caicedo.
This guy is one of the guys that's
Manchester
recommended
United
for the United midfield.
No, actually, the
Chelsea-
Chelsea team is
Chelsea
also
team
looking at
is also
him.
looking
From
at
what
him.
I gather,
Oh.
the Chelsea
Yeah.
team is also looking
It's
at
true.
him.
Oh,
So
but to
The
get a
Chelsea team
red
is-
card against Chelsea, I think that's not so well.
listen, Chelsea
What
don't
happened?
So this is
mind.
a-
Okay, so it was Caicedo was with the ball. He goes in with his foot, and
So he has a yellow card already. So that was why.
I don't
So
think this
foul.
should be a yellow card. This is soft.
This
It's-
is soft. This is soft.
it's already Chelsea already 3-0 up.
So-
Palace are just going to do
No,
anything in
not
this
for the
game. I
scoreline alone, but I feel the tackle was more like he left his trailing leg, and his trailing leg got into contact with Moise Caicedo.
think-
Yeah, that's what that's.
I don't think the referee should have overlooked it. There's nothing so dangerous to sometimes see these officials they get us confused most of the time.
Yeah.
What's
4-19.
happening? What's
No,
happening?
he-
Say it,
you see,
say it.
so-
your microphone is on.
So I strongly believe that the Chelsea,
Caicedo is the one that-
the Chelsea hierarchy,
Mm-hmm.
including their medical department, are still on that mission of what Maresca complained about. Please allow me to mention his name. Maresca complained about, because tell me why someone like Fofana was on the bench. It's because the medical team says he can only come on after 70th minute. So Badiashile would play. Why are they managing Fofana's minute? Because during the Christmas period, he was playing back-to-back games, and they don't want to put a lot of stress on his muscles, so they are trying to manage his minutes, like they are doing for a couple of the Chelsea players. And it looks like Caicedo has also joined that list because they are also managing him a bit. So it is the minutes they are managing, hence they are having the likes of Fofana come off the bench and to play these few minutes, so that it's not like he's off color, not having much fitness. He has much fitness, but it's being managed. So it's that management from the medical team that Liam is considering and putting into perspective whilst picking his team. So it's like you pick your team, you run, or before you pick your team, they've told you that this person cannot play this number of minutes, this person cannot play this number of minutes, this person cannot play this number of minutes, and limit your selection to a certain crop of players to start with.
I miss Eva.
Oh,
Mourinho's favorite person.
Oh, don't do that. No, I just I miss
Oh.
Eva. Don't describe scenes that will lead us in trouble. you know.
Courtois' favorite medic.
What does that mean?
Ah.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996 is okay. Palace is lucky. I saw somebody kicking a Chelsea player in the Chelsea penalty area. Let's get to talk about the United Arsenal game. Then I give the guys the opportunity to phone in and share their thought with us. I will be updating listeners and viewers on how
the ball touched. Okay, I
event.
didn't check it.
Oh, he should finish what he said.
What was that?
I heard that the ball
What do you
touched Chaloba's hand, but
In the
didn't check
box?
it. Yeah, in the box.
Okay. Look, United decide to keep the same lineup that they used against Manchester City in this Arsenal game. Arsenal played against which fixture should I even use? The Champions League fixture? Let me. Is it fair I use the Champions League fixture or the Nottingham Forest game?
No,
That
that's
sounds
the
previous.
Champions
Like,
League
is the recent one.
is their most recent.
It's the
game.
most
fair,
recent
fair.
one.
I use the Champions League fixture. In the Champions League, Arsenal started Trossard, Jesus, and Saka up front, just like they've done. They brought in Eze, started with Eze, Zubimendi, and Merino. And in defense, they played Lewis Skelly, Mosquera, you described the incident with him the last time. Saliba and Timber in defense. And then Raya in post in the Champions League game against Inter. In today's game against United, there's a change in the back line where Henkapi comes in. Where in midfield, Odegaard comes in as well. Then they keep the front line as it should be. Let's start off with the United situation. Kobnam, I'm tempted to start with you.
Michael Carrick, you can't blame him so much. It's difficult to change a winning team, and
okay.
Yes, one is difficult to change a winning team, and their previous game against Manchester City, they saw how good some of the players played, and that was so brilliant from them. Should I say some? All their players played so on that day, and that was so brilliant from Manchester United. But this is a game that you're playing against Arsenal. Arsenal wants to stretch the gap on top, and also they have to win this game. This is an important one for them, so they have to do whatever that it takes to get the maximum 3 points. This is also an away game. Where Dogu is playing, find someone who say Dogu is able to go forward, and maybe you help at the back line to help Manchester United a lot. But it's going to be very difficult, because I feel like if they want to be for Arsenal, when you're playing against Arsenal, they have to open up. They don't have to go and sit back. If they sit back, they'll struggle a lot. That is when Arsenal will put a lot of pressure on them, and if you don't take care, Arsenal might punish them a lot. So they have to do their best to play as Arsenal wants to play, open up a bit. So I was feeling maybe Cunha in this game would have helped, but as I said, it's difficult for him to change a winning team, so it's going to be very difficult. The combination of Casemiro, Kobe Mainoo that I saw against Manchester City, I'm just praying that's the same attitude that both players are going to do today. Because against Arsenal, you need to be 100%. You need to have concentration 100%. If you're not 100% and you don't have concentration, the likes of Trossard, Saka, they are very fast on the ball, and they are really going to help you. They are really going to disturb you a lot. So both players need to be very attentive today, because if they are not really attentive, they are really going to worry them. The back line of Lisandro Martinez and Harry Maguire. I've always said Lisandro Martinez is one player. If things are being done well, you can see clearly that he's a very good player. A very good one from what's the name?
One time there was a song that was sung, and he painted a clear picture. It says, "See the magic in the air." It was a World Cup theme. Yeah, Ale, Ale, Ale.
It was AFCON.
It was AFCON.
Yeah.
Pardon me. It was AFCON.
That's a song from.
Do you know the score for Genoa?
Yes, again, the magic what?
Magic System.
Magic System.
That's the name of the.
It's 2-2 between Genoa and Bologna.
Yeah.
Bologna, has a man down. They got their goalkeeper red carded. There's a new goalkeeper. He doesn't seem to understand what's happening in the game.
Now I want you to, you know the scorer for Genoa?
Yeah.
Caleb Ekuban.
Since we are mentioning ages, 31, a young 31-year-old
Caleb Ekuban.
Oh my word.
Oh, Chale.
Since we are mentioning ages.
Caleb Ekuban.
I'm just excited. Yeah. It's a World Cup period. So if you score that kind of goals, it gets me excited.
Hey.
And Caleb Ekuban,
look at the gentility in his pace. My God.
Charlie, the pace to gentility come inside. Oh, Charlie.
Like he's taking the strides one.
I would try. You know what I mean? I see. So,
the people are looking for results now.
But I mean, we can talk about the goal he scored.
Yeah.
Fantastic
goal. Fantastic. This is what El Kabi was scoring in the AFCON, and they were giving him names like overhead kick master and things. My word.
Charlie, the guy he brought up you or something. It was like today, No, he was here.
No. You see, what was El Kabi doing in the AFCON that he was getting accolades?
Overhead kicks.
What was Caleb Ekuban's goal like? You know,
and we must also paint the picture that it's a corner kick for Genoa again, but the ball is still in the area of Bologna. Bologna, I think the red card has had a bit of toll on them, isn't it? It's 2 80 minutes played. Ghana's Caleb Ekuban, who came in to replace what's the name of the guy? Ekhato. You know, it's from Italy. Jeff Hato. I thought you be Ghana boy, you man something anything
so
yeah,
because of small something.
Yeah, you see,
you look at that general front line, including the one sitting on the bench. I think it's only one who is Caucasian in there. Everyone else is colored.
What do you mean?
Everyone else has pigmentation, sort of like a black. I don't want to say black. So everyone in there is colored, except only one. So every one of the attackers could be playing for either Nigeria or a Ghana.
Oh, okay, I get you.
But there's an Ivorian in there. But you know, something has led to something, and we are where we are because of something.
Fair point.
Yeah.
Fair point. Anyway, so Ekuba, we get to talk about him a little. You know, I don't. It is because of the goal that shifted our attention. If you want to talk about Ekuba, and let me fetch his numbers this season. Let's see something if we can. 31 years there. I don't think I make them last. Guys, let us not talk about it.
Oh, listen, you need results now. Is he scoring the goals? No, let us get into the stats. Because we are saying it is performance-based collapse that the Black Stars need.
Okay, fair.
Thank you.
He's done 16 matches, scored 2 goals, and just 1 assist. He's 31 years old. And I say Gabi, superstar, how are you? Said he won't us talk about him.
You see, when Abe saw the numbers, he was like, let's not talk about him. But he was still insisting.
Yeah, my guy won't allow. 16 matches, 2 goals. You still want to talk about
no. But what of the other players who are?
We have 17 minutes to stay with the Arsenal United game. And let our callers in. Do we have to go for a break? Right? We have to go for a break. We'll go for a break. Bring our callers in and get back to the Arsenal United game at 4:30.
But quickly on the whole Ekuban issue.
You still want to talk about?
I still want to go there. Let's look at the other players who are also being looked at from afar. Who could get in the same position?
Caleb, is he getting in the Black Stars? In the Black Stars, confirmed. 30-man squad possibly for the World Cup.
30 man,
possibly.
It will be hard.
Okay.
But he could. But it
31. 16 matches, 2 goals, striker.
No, so to depend also on his performance from now to, let's take it April.
Yeah. If it's getting a goal per game.
So from now to April, you believe he can score about 12 goals to make it 14 games?
No, 14 there. It's plenty. No, if he scores
10,
8,
and then I damn.
No.
This is the Republic of Football on 97.3 City FM. Don't mind said it. Let's talk about the Arsenal United game. Kobna has been analysing the United, deciding to stick with the same 11 that played against Manchester City. Let's get into Arsenal. So Gabriel and Hincapié in for Mosquera and Lewis Skelly in defense. Then there's Odegaard who starts. Merino drops out in midfield. Rice comes in. Eze makes way. In midfield as well. Sadi, what's Arteta seeming to do? He's gotten squad depth now, and they seem to be doing the right things, choosing right players for certain kind of games. What are we looking at in this game that's making us see such changes for Arsenal setup?
Well, Arsenal is looking to, as much as possible, just keep the gap at the top, and this lineup shows the intention that they have. You are looking at a lineup where Arsenal is parading a back four of possibly all centre backs. Because Timber can also play as a centre back. Let's have that in mind. Yes. Saliba, centre back. Gabriel,
Palace has a goal. 3-1.
What do you say?
Palace has a goal.
Palace has a goal, so it's 3-1.
Robert Sanchez is so annoyed. He wanted to keep a clean sheet.
Oh, okay. So Chelsea stopped doing what they normally do. Chelsea actually stopped doing what they normally do. Chelsea always put a player around Sanchez to push the opponent's player away. But in this case, he was overpowered. Enzo was overpowered by the Palace player.
Goal.
Goal is this like anyway.
Once it crosses the goal line, that's where it counts. So very, very.
But what was Enzo doing there on the goal?
So he was pushed. He was in a pushing match with number 12 shirted Palace man, and he ended up on the turf. If it were to be Africa, it would have been a disallowed goal.
Oh, why would you say that?
No, but we saw it in the AFCON. I don't know why you are saying why would I say that. We saw it in the AFCON between Abdoulaye Sek and then Ashraf Hakimi.
Okay.
Yeah. So if
but that shove was not on the goal line, was it?
No. It was not on the goal line.
But
even
the penalty area.
That one, it was not on the goal line, but it was not taken. But this one that was on the goal line, it's to not be taken. Like if we were to be Africa, Uche and Enzo, that whole situation with Enzo ending up on the deck. Oh, I can get referee in Dala. I don't think this will stand.
I knew where you're going.
But getting back to the Arsenal situation, Arsenal are starting this game with a back four of centre backs. That just goes.
Timber, Saliba, Magali Hills,
Hincapié.
Piero, Hincapié.
That's very, very good from the team and their boss, stating the intention they plan to do in this game. After parading that back line, they are looking to possibly play Rice and Odegaard as 8s. So it's going to be possibly a double 8 system, leaving Zubimendi alone in the lone 6 position.
Okay.
That then would see Saka try as much as possible to hug the touchline and then come in. But this lottery system where the man Arteta sits down and then flips a coin to find out whether to start Martinelli or to start Trossard.
You are saying it's a lottery system.
It's a lottery system. Seriously.
But he's got the last time we argued that Arsenal needs a strong bench. No, he goes in and
no. You see, you need a strong bench. Here lies the case where you are through in the Champions League to the final 8. You need the point now in the league to build an unassailable gap. You are still doing coin flipping to find out who plays out on your left wing.
You've gotten depth.
You've gotten depth, but the thing also is with the players. If Trossard starts, he normally does not score. If Martinelli starts, he also normally does not score. They all like to be impact players from the bench. That is why it's putting the coach in a difficult situation to try and understand the psyche of the players and know who to play in that position. Saka has been a little bit off color, but people are pardoning him because of what he has done in the past.
Yeah.
He has been able to buy credit for himself, which he's currently using.
Yeah.
He has been very off color for a player of Saka's magnitude. But this is a game where he steps in and he can actually make some things count here. Saka against Luke Shaw is one that would watch in this game. A Saka against Luke Shaw is one that I would love to watch.
I feel Pace wins on the day. He pairs Saka and Luke Shaw.
Well,
do you feel that's the reason why the coaches planted Dogu in front of Shaw to help in the defensive duties?
Well,
because then there's Odegaard also in the picture, right? Behind Saka as well.
So tactically, if you do that and you are massing people around Saka, have it in mind that Jurriën Timber is actually a good passer of the ball from long range. So you are giving Timber a lot of room to do what he wants to do, and he can actually also carry the ball forward.
Okay.
Let's face it, Dogu is not so good when it comes to defending.
True.
Dogu is not good also when it comes to his crosses.
True.
Dogu, like I keep saying, is very athletic. He knows how to run.
Yeah.
That's all.
Genoa.
Can you believe what has just happened? The moment you begin to get into the Arsenal discussions deeper, and it is a team we criticized from the onset of the show. We churn a lot of criticisms on the coach to say that he is not cut for the job. And I even said I think he's going to get the sack. Genoa are leading Bologna, a 10-man Bologna, by 3-0.
3-2.
I beg your pardon. 3-2. It was Bologna who took the lead, scoring 2 earlier, and Genoa didn't know what they were doing right in their own home ground. But they seem to have found the niche, and it's 3-2 now. So the ball falls for a player on the left-hand side of Genoa's goal area, and the new goalkeeper that replaced the red-carded goalkeeper seem to not find the game interesting. So he's just watching the thing, like he came to watch the game on the pitch. Guys, pardon me, he stretched his arm, but he was unable to reach. Say again?
That's where the first goal went through. That's where the first goal went through. That same angle.
Your man is celebrating on the pitch, isn't he?
Yeah.
but you and I remember.
Yeah, for a second, I think he's two things. He's a player.
No, you and I remember a player who turned coach also do same.
In Ghana?
You were, and I remember.
In Ghana?
Mm.
At the Accra Sports Stadium?
Mm.
Okay.
Black kaftan.
Hey! Kobili! Hey!
I didn't mention any name.
Hey!
Yo!
Hey! I see. Interesting.
Remember incident.
That's fair. I mean, you guys know what you're talking about. I'm not with you.
Me, I'm not here.
Okay, fair point. It's 3-2 in Genoa's favor in Italian Serie A. Look, you are doing some fantastic analysis with the Arsenal situation.
So,
and yeah.
Yeah, so like I was saying, if you allow Dogu to go help Shaw, anytime Saka has the ball, that can easily get back to a situation where Saka passes that ball back to a Timber, and then now Timber has a wide room to play with.
Yeah. Because I have a feel when that happens, Saka is going to be actually one-on-one with Shaw.
Yeah.
And Dogu would have to run with Odegaard, which allows Timber that space to run in from behind.
No, but I feel
So
I feel Dogu would rather
recall
think
Odegaard.
of
Odegaard
Timber.
is playing right behind Saka.
Yes,
in that three midfield.
but Kobe Menu now has that responsibility of tucking in on that side and helping put out these three players out of the game. So these three players need to go man to man like they did most part of the game against City. They went man to man with regards to the tackling and closing down of the players. But one thing I would not like Manchester United to do in this game, which will put Arsenal at an advantage, is keep that high line they were keeping against City, because the likes of Gabriel Jesus are beginning to get form.
Okay.
And in that situation, you might think that Gabriel Jesus would only want a goal. No. What if it gets to Trossard? Trossard will be looking to shoot. When he shoots, he gets a corner. And you and I know that when Arsenal gets a corner, Manchester United, I don't think have the facilities to prevent Arsenal from scoring from a corner.
Do you think Arsenal, this game gives Arsenal an opportunity to expose United Cobna?
Yes.
Because Arsenal has gotten multiple of talent in individuals on the pitch of play, and you look at the squad and you go like, oh, okay, maybe Saka is tired. Then they bring Eze, who has equal strength, abilities, pace, if you want. Maybe Saka just a little refined, than Eze.
That's true. For this game, you could see clearly that they're going to expose United, but United need to be very compact. As I said, for the next 90 minutes, they have to be really compact because this Arsenal team has a lot of squad depth that they can bring in any player to just change the game. So, if you check Manchester United's bench, at least now their players are now coming in, the likes of Mason Mount, Cunha, Šeško. Yeah. Yes, so at least someone can come in to also change the game. But if you compare those performances to that of Arsenal's own, the likes of Eberichi Eze and other players that are on bench, at least theirs is a bit better than what United have on bench. So it's going to be a very, very difficult for Manchester United. So that's why I said Manchester United need to be attentive for the next 90 minutes. They have to be very attentive and prevent Arsenal from getting a lot of set pieces. Set pieces closer to their box. It's going to be very dangerous because when they give Arsenal the chance to get the corner kicks, the what's the name, other free kicks and other things, they are going to really disturb Manchester United a lot. So Manchester United just need to prevent that from happening. If they prevent that from happening and they play very compact game, play very well against Manchester United, why not? They can score a goal or win the game. But it's going to be very difficult because of how good Arsenal are going to play, how good Arteta wants to do his things, because of how pacey the likes of Saka is. Trossard is also very pacey. So it's going to be very, very difficult for Manchester United. They have to be just calm on things. And I'm sure if they do that, they are going to match Arsenal boot for boot. And we are going to see a very good one.
This is 97.3 City FM. It's the Republic of Football. Hi and welcome on radio and on TV, on Channel 1 TV, and also on our YouTube platform at City Sports GHA. I mean, we thank you all for joining, the guys who are doing the listening and watching on YouTube. We acknowledge you here on the show. We know there are guys who are outside the country who is also following. We acknowledge you as well. Let's get into the messages on our WhatsApp console on 0539 986 996. Let's get into some messages. We'll do two of them. We'll go for a break. Come back, open the phone lines, try and get your thoughts on the United Arsenal game. The Chelsea game I saw is finished. Chelsea won by 3-1, and the coach seemed to be finding his rhythm, hasn't he? Is the question I want to know. Mr. Last says Man U must watch out for a 3-1 scoreline for the Gunners. The Gunners aren't joking at all. Las Nicole from Asasawa. Ijaba and Sakina in Accra says today Arsenal will put to sleep all the nagging questions of the ability to win all the competition they are participating in this year. The aim of Manchester United coming to the Emirates has been intercepted in the spiritual realm and will be punished mercilessly by 3-1. He adds. Interesting. So that's it from that space in terms of messages. The Chelsea game has ended. I mean, in just a minute, it's Sadi, what's your general impression? You think it's a good scoreline? It sets the coach on the right tone to say, even though Chelsea sacked Enzo Maresca and some of the fans were not really excited about it, you've been hammering sending that song home, the Enzo Maresca situation. What this does for Chelsea is it lifts the club fourth on the Premier League table with 37 points, and explains that it's just the third game for Enzo Maresca, isn't it? And he's had.
You mean Dilap?
Liam Rosino. The third game for him. The fourth or third game?
No, I think that would be the
fifth game for him.
Yeah, fifth.
Yeah. If that's the fifth game for him
in all competitions,
what it means is that he did a Charlton game too.
Yeah, so his first game was Charlton, second game was Arsenal, third game was Brentford, fourth game was Paphos, fifth game is the Palace game.
And how many wins has he in all of those?
4 wins,
1 loss.
Has he understood the demands of this club?
he
It's
asked,
4. Hold on. Oh, I mean, hold on to your
Okay.
message. Let's hold it. Let's go for a quick break. When we come, I'll get answers from you. We'll go onto the lines for predictions for the Chelsea situation, and the same question I put out to you guys out there: whether whether the coach has found his rhythm. This is 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. It is thanks to Edwin Kakofi. Gets us live on stream. We are live on YouTube on City Sports GHA. And it's Edwin Kakofi doing that. In studio is Sedinam Edmond. You want to call him? I call him Sedinam Sedi. And Kobna Mafo. So I am Bernardo Beko. We'll be back with more on your radio. Arsenal up against Manchester United. It's a big game for, a 4:30 fixture in the Premier League. Match day 23 of the greatest league on earth, the English Premier League. 0539986996. Let's have your thoughts. What you think in relation to this game? Who is winning? I've seen a poll. 359,703 people have voted. 21% say it's going to be a draw. 47% say United is going to win. And 32% says Arsenal will win. Strange days. I tell you, strange. Greg Paulson is the officiating official. I promise listeners that to open the lines and get them involved. The Barcelona game has started. I mean, it's yet to start, isn't it? The first half has ended in the Barca game. It's true. I updated listeners, a while ago. Maybe I'm just too excited what will be happening at London at the Emirates Stadium. 0549869996. 0549986996 and 0539986996. 0539986996. Lines are activated. You can call now. Before you get in, is Nottingham Forest 2, Brentford 0 at the end of 90 minutes. Chelsea won by 3-1, and Aston Villa won by 2-0. So let's get our first call on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where you talking to us from?
Hello.
Yes. Good evening. Your name, where you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from it. I'm calling Nana.
All right, Nana. Let's hear from you. Which fan are you?
I am a Chelsea fan.
Liam Rosinoa. Has he
found?
That's
what I want to talk about.
Great. Let's listen.
Few days. Hello.
I'm listening. I just want to hear what you're saying.
Okay. Like previous time with Enzo Maresca, you see Kukuera and Rhys James doing they invest into the middle match. But with this, you only see the Kuku drift inside the midfield, and mostly so he comes out. So I know with time Chelsea team is going to be really scary to play against. So I just want them to keep up to play like this with that spirit. And I know even if you can't win the Premier League, sure, for the Champions League we are contesting.
Wow, I love how you put it. That very soon it's going to be a side to play against. All right, thank you, Nana.
You're welcome.
Great. So Nana sharing his thoughts in relation to the magic moment that's about to happen in Chelsea. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? All right, you have to come back again. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, my name is Richard Osewo. I'm calling from Takwa, Western Region.
Fantastic. Which football club do you belong to?
I belong to Manchester United.
Charlie, my Kakai be the man.
Yes, Eric is doing a wonderful job, and definitely today too, his signature will be on the wall too. We are going to floor Arsenal by 2-0. Mark my words.
You say your name again is what?
Richard Osewo.
Hey, Richard, thank you very much. We'll be playing this sound bites for you, whatever happens in the game. Thank you very much.
Glory, Man United. I hope you play for me.
Fantastic. If United wins, why not?
Yeah, we will. Thank you very much.
Great. All right. Thank you too. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
I'm Seth, calling from Adenta.
Seth from Adenta. Seth, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan, and today I think Arsenal is going to win with ease.
You mean cheeky ease?
With ease. This is going to be our easiest game. So it's going to be 3-1. Trust me.
You said the name again is what?
Seth from Adenta.
Seth, thank you very much. Seth,
Welcome, bro.
that's great. Seth says it will be cheeky ease. This is one of the easiest games so far. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Please, my name is Kako, calling from Apollonia.
Your name is what?
Kako.
Papo. Kako.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a Chelsea fan, man. I want to know the score of Chelsea. I'm working. That's the reason I'm calling.
Oh, Chelsea won by 3-1.
Okay, but I am sure Arsenal and Manchester will be the game will be draw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a draw game because I'm tipping Ahmad to score.
Fantastic.
Ahmad will score a goal. Ahmad.
I see. Okay. I marked that. You said the name again is what? Oh, he left. That's fair. Hello?
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Fridaus. I'm talking from Ashama.
Your name again is what?
Fridaus, and I'm speaking from Ashama.
Great. Let's hear from you, Fridaus.
Okay. Please, I want to know if Ancelotti is still in England. I'm a Liverpool fan.
Oh.
I want to know if he's still in England. That man should be sacked immediately.
Okay, all right. I mean, from reports, from what we followed prior to getting on the show, and now we don't have any report that he's left there. He's still in post.
He needs to be sacked. Alonso is free. He needs to be sacked. Thank you.
Thank you too. Oh goodness. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from, please?
This is Micah from Kutababi.
Mike, which club do you belong to?
I didn't know Arsenal.
Fantastic. What's going to happen this afternoon?
Oh, it's already done. Manchester will be no match to us this evening. I swear you see, Carrick is going to perform well, but not against Arsenal. You understand what I mean? Ateta is ahead of all of them, and then they can come to Emirates and then disgrace this. What do you call performing team? You understand what I mean? The game is already. We have scored. We have killed the game by 4-0. If they dare open, they are going to take more than the 4. I know they'll be looking for more goals. They'll spread up. Then that is where Saka and then Trossard will do the magic. So the game is already done. It's just a simple game. People think that Manchester will come to Emirates and harm the team, but it's just a simple game. We kill it. Thank you.
Wow, thank you too. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
American Day Students SP from Bongo.
American what?
Day Students SP. I'm from Bongo. All the way from Upper East. Yeah.
Fantastic. Which is your club?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Are you loving what you are seeing from the new manager?
Yeah. Though he started from where Enzo Maresca left, but he has only increased the intensity of our team, and I think it's a good thing. He should continue doing that. Well, look, if it were to be Enzo Maresca, we would have struggled to beat Crystal Palace. But Arsenal and Manchester United, I want the game to end in a draw, either a goalless draw or a score draw. But I think Arsenal will win. I don't trust Manchester United.
Okay, all right, that's a fair point. Okay. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Calling from Lashivian Farm.
You are what, Eric?
Yeah, calling from Lashivian Farm.
Oh, that's great. From Lashibi.
You see the guy who just scored?
Yes, please.
I dedicate the Aye song for him.
You mean you dedicate the Aye song for the guy who just scored. Why are you saying that?
Who said the game is going to end in a draw? I dedicate that song to you. We can't hear it. Your team no good. After one play, say make we play draw. Before you go teach you be Chelsea fan. How is that possible? They should focus on his team. Tonight's game is going to be a very beautiful game for the first time. Because this is not Amorim who is going to act the pass and then. So I can see a glimpse of Alex Ferguson treating Michael Carrick's selection tonight because, previously, Manchester United under Alex Ferguson, they will sit deep and then allow Arsenal to play all the ball, and then they hit us on the break. That's exactly what he's going to do. But unfortunately for Man United, this Arsenal team is a different breed. We've mastered all those things over the years. They will do that. We will also take our time and then punish them. If it comes to West, the set piece is going to be our way of making sure of getting all the 3 points. So I think that's what is going to happen tonight. Arsenal, it's not going to be an easy game, but Arsenal will win. Arsenal will win the points. Especially, I learned Villa also won his game. Their game today.
Yeah, Villa won.
Yeah, so we'll make sure that we also pick our 3 points and then we keep going. Because for City, whatever result that they get, we just have to better it. If they get a win, we win our game. If they lose, they have to get it. Make sure that we capitalize on it. The last 2 occasions that they do or lost, we've not been able to do it. So now that the pressure is on us, I strongly believe that we will win. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you too very, very much. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Elsewhere from United States of Soon.
Your name is what?
Elsewhere from United States of Soon.
All right, talk to us.
I'm a United fan. We are going to win by 4-0.
You're going to beat Arsenal by 4 goals?
Yes.
Well, what makes you say that? Your team 3 games in the past was in shambles.
Yes. Now everybody can witness that our philosophy, our football game, is about what counter pressing, where the blue fingers are going to be used efficiently. So, Peter met Dogu, we are going to destroy us now by 4-0. And mark it on the wall. So after the match, you can call. Hello?
Fair enough, I'm listening. Now, I mean, your voice this show is recorded. Every show we do in this house is recorded. So
after the match, please, I want you to play as our anthem, Glory, Glory, Manchester United.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. Great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hey, Charlie.
Okay.
I've never seen this confidence from the guys in a long while. Yeah. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
This is Obed.
Obed, please talk to us. Which football fan, which club do you belong to? Hello, Obed. All right, 0539 986 996. 0539. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Joel Nanaka calling from 33 Bell.
Joel.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
You said?
I said talk to us. You said you are
I'm a Man U fan.
Hey, but you people, when you go there, where all of a sudden it's like after one game against Manchester City, you were all, you've all woken up from your slumber, and you seem to have a certain energy.
I understand the language football. Do you understand?
I understand
what I'm saying?
I understand.
So definitely we are going to trust them. They are going to collect three. They're only 3. This one is a done deal. You can ask Fabrizio Romario, he will tell you. Done deal. Here we go. Done deal. They will fall.
Okay, all right, that's fair. I'm here, and I'm just enjoying what you're saying now.
So you know something. After the match, I'll let you play a song for me.
Which one?
By Osibisa.
Osibisa. Great.
Yeah, we are going.
We are going. Okay, that's fine.
Everyone knows where we are going.
Fantastic. Thank you, bye. The guy says, he says what? He said it's a done deal in in Fabrizio's voice. Here we go.
It's a done deal.
Hello, good evening. Your name, where you talking to us from, please?
Good evening. This is Obed.
Obed.
Yes.
Okay. Obed, talk to us. You're a Barca fan.
Yeah.
Great.
But I don't think United will even get a point at Emirates.
Barca are playing in some few minutes, and players are walking on to the pitch.
But
you are talking about
we win the second half.
Oh, okay.
We are going to win by 3-0.
Okay, but what makes you think that United won't win by 3-0, as some of the fans are alluding?
No, I'm talking about Barca. I said Barca will win by 3-0.
And I'm saying that you indicate Barca will win by 3-0, but why are you not supporting the people who
United.
call yes.
No, it's like it's going to be difficult for United because they are visiting Emirates, right?
Sure.
So it's going to be very difficult for United to win.
Oh, okay.
So I think their best will be draw.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. He says Barca are going to win in the second half. So Barca are just walking onto the page at the Spotify Camp Nou in Barcelona, and we'll update listeners on that. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello. All right. Hello. All right. That's fair.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You are clear now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm Nana. I called back again.
All right, Nana.
Like a guy called saying he's an Man United fan that they are going to score Arsenal by 4-0.
Yes, please. Exactly what you
like
said.
I just want to know, how do you think? Like United team scoring this Arsenal team 4-0. I think it's a joke. Maybe he just want to say something. Then tell him if they are able to win, I will, by that 4-0, I will send him personal 100 Ghana. So let him know if United are able to score that four goals unanswered by Arsenal, then I'm going to send him that 100 Ghana cedi, I promise.
But how are you going to send the money to him? Because he called on to the show and
my contact.
Yeah,
so
but I'm sure he's listening. So
I will send the 100 cedi to him.
Maybe we can put you guys on a conference call to transact the money.
I think that would be fair.
Great.
So that if Man United is able to score that 4 unanswered goals, then surely I'll do that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. let's pick more calls. Hello. Yes. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is calling from Cantonment.
Your name is not Ben.
Prince.
Okay, Prince from Cantonment. Talk to us.
I'm a United fan. Whoever scored the first goal will win the match. So I'm just waiting for the score. We shouldn't be too much anxious that we are going to win. If you get a draw, fine. So that is it. And my greetings to Coach. Why is he not here?
No, Coach will surface. Coach will surface very soon. You know.
But please, when we lose, the way you laugh, lower is small. Thank you.
That's fine. No, but I don't think my laughter is, as in, fair point. Let me not comment on that. That's okay. Let's get back onto the lines. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello, please. I'm Prince. I'm calling from Odningo.
Prince, let's talk.
Yeah, I'm a City fan, but we call a spade a spade. Probably Arsenal are winning this match straight ahead. They'll just kill it off. Thank you.
Wow, thank you too. He just had a statement he wanted to make as a City fan. Anyway, 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
This is Ebenezer.
Eben, which is your club?
Yeah.
Which club do you belong to?
I belong to Manchester United.
Ali, where is this belief and vim all coming from? Where is this belief and vim all coming from? I mean, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, I'm saying that this belief that you guys have with Manchester United and all of them, the vim, where is it coming from?
Sorry, I'm speaking from I think in the central region.
Okay, talk. We are listening. All right. Okay. Let's see if we can get.
Hello.
Yes. Good evening. Your name? Where you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm Juve.
Joel, let's talk.
Yeah, Juve from Juve.
Great.
Certain fan called a while ago and said, "Can we beat Arsenal 4-0? And if we are able to beat them 4-0, it will send 100 Ghana cedis to a United fan."
He mentioned
who called the program.
True. A United fan who called earlier before him.
Yeah. Said we will beat them 4-0. And then I think a certain fans who called and said we can't. But if we are able to beat them, it will send 100 Ghana cedis to the United fan.
Sure.
Yeah. Look, we have given them 8 before, so if you forget about what he's saying.
Okay, that's fine. I'm here.
Yeah. They will collect 3. I say they will collect 3.
Well, this it's an all of a sudden feel for me because 3 games ago, 4 games if you want, United were really not in a better shape, and all of a sudden it's like you people are geared on and where is this energy coming from?
This is Carrick power.
Saying that
the Carrick power.
Is what? Is what?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Is
Carrick.
What?
Yeah. It's Carrick power.
Carrick power.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair point. Thank you very much for calling into the show. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Great. I think we should pick a last caller. This should be our last caller.
Hello.
Yes. Your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Yeah, my name is Samuel. I'm calling from Nungwa. I'm a boat driver, actually.
Fantastic. Which club do you belong to?
So I belong to Chelsea. Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan.
The Blues.
Yeah, the Blues. We won,
When Arne Slot came to Liverpool after Jurgen Klopp, he won the league with the club. Rosenier comes and Chelsea seem to find a certain rhythm. Yeah. Are you listening?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Rosenier comes and finds a certain rhythm for Chelsea. And he's in top 4 now. Will he close the margin and let somebody be a last caller, please? Let this one be the last caller. Hello, good evening. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yes. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Emmanuel, calling from Top.
Iman, which football club do you belong to?
Hello.
Yes, please. Which club do you? Which is your club?
Chelsea FC.
So I'm trying to find out from the Chelsea fans that Rosenier, yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I mean your manager, will he take Chelsea to the 2nd position by the close of the season? Is that possible?
You remember Thomas Tuchel?
Of course, I remember.
When he took over from Lampard, we won the Champions League.
Well, what does this imply?
Yeah, I didn't believe in him per se, but I have that faith. He said that year that we won the Champions League, Mendy was at Chelsea. He won the Champions League and the AFCON.
That's true.
Mendy just won the AFCON. So it could happen. That's why I will be struggling. Do you know the reason why Chelsea fans have been saying the match should end in a draw? No. It is because we want them to keep losing points. When we get closer to them, then they will see where the power lies. We just want Arsenal. We can't trust Arsenal. But today I know they will win. They will win against Man United. But I wish they draw.
Fair. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's our last call. We aren't picking any other calls for now. United have started their game against Arsenal. It's a minute or two. It's 2 minutes, I should say. It's Arsenal 0, United 0 at the Emirates. I've already spoken about the 11, so we are now going to tell you about the reactions in the game, plus the Barcelona game as well, because Barca have just scored, and I'll get you the name of who scored the Barca goal. Dani Olmo scored. Great. So it's Barca 1, Oviedo 0. Real Oviedo 0, and it's 0-0 between the United game, between United and Arsenal. Guys, let's get talking. There've been a lot on the phone lines. The guys back at that end have a few that, there's a chance for United in this game at the Emirates. What do you think, Sadi, is making the United faithfuls have this all of a sudden belief?
Well, I believe it's down to the new manager bounce that they are sort of getting under Fletcher and Carrick. You know, that new manager bounce and a worse out. New manager bounce is more like, do I say adrenaline? You've taken an adrenaline shot or something of that.
Amorim didn't experience that though.
True, Amorim didn't experience that.
No, Amorim
Ole experienced that. Luis Van Gaal experienced that. Jose experienced that.
Yeah.
David Moyes experienced that a little. But Ruben Amorim didn't experience that. And then the guy, Ten Hag did Ten experience that, especially in his first season.
Yeah, so you would experience a bit of new manager bounce. But I feel it's more like United fans did not like the whole Amorim structure and how he was setting out to play, and it's more like this is something they are used to. The 4-2-3-1, it's something they are used to, and they believe that they have the players to fit in that kind of tactical formation and play. So let's see what happens to them here. But their belief is mainly from the whole new manager bounce. That is it. They feel they performed absolutely very well against Manchester City, and it gives them the penchant to actually dream about trying to beat league leaders Arsenal. If you have beaten the champion, if you have beaten last 2 seasons champions, you can actually dream of beating the league leaders, and then you can go on and dream and beat the current champions Liverpool, who everybody seems to have forgotten they actually won the EPL last season.
Maybe because it was just happening in recent times.
It is not just though. If we get into Liverpool's matter, you see that the rot is there. They have gone to buy expensive paint and have painted over the building, but the cracks in the building are still there.
Construction 101.
Yeah.
Charlie. Hey, they bought an expensive paint.
Yeah, they've gone to buy.
Forgot the cracks in the building
and have gone to paint
and
it.
Painted.
Yeah, they've painted it. Now the cracks are revealing. Very soon it will peel. They would know that they still need cement.
The cement is what? Sacking the manager?
Oh no, not necessarily sacking the manager. If they don't know and they let Andy Robertson leave, we will be here and sing Hosanna, 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 Hosanna. They have finally broken the structures in their defense.
Oh, suddenly.
No. For a minute, you look at the expensive forwards they brought into the side, and then you wonder what is happening behind. Look, Konate did not play because of family issues yesterday that he had to deal with.
Okay.
Our condolence to Konate and his family. He lost his dad in the days leading up to that game, so he was excused from the game. Now look at you see the way the absence of Konate exposed Van Dijk.
Rafinha just scored.
Yeah.
His 11th goal of the season. No, it's not his 11th goal of the season.
Yeah,
He just scored. He just scored.
my
I'll
what?
confirm his numbers for you. Yeah?
He said my what?
Your age mate, your junior brother.
No problem. Yeah.
Rafinha, yeah. He's just 29. Oh, but I think there's a huge mistake.
How are you calling Rafinha? No, it's not that my mind is now circling on this whole thing. But how am I Rafinha's junior brother?
No, Rafinha.
Hey, how is Rafinha my
your
junior brother?
yeah.
How? Where?
We all know your age behind scenes. Yeah, and we know Rafinha's age in public. We know Rafinha's in public. So if we just suppose that, unless you declare you are 21 now, or 22,
like you said, 22.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look it. You look it, but Rafinha's senior brother is right seated here in the studios.
I don't know which Rafinha you're talking about.
know.
I refuse to know. But then again, back to the Liverpool matter.
Yeah.
I look at how the absence of Konate actually exposed Virgil van Dijk yesterday. Konate was that glue that they were trying to use to show up a bit of the cracks in their defense. Normally,
but I feel as a youngster, if a senior guy is not in the setup, it sets up the right tone for you to
but Van Dijk is the senior one here.
I know Van Dijk is the senior one, but he's suddenly paired with somebody in that defense, the heart of defense, isn't it?
The thing is, whoever pairs Van Dijk, would constantly be blamed for having a poor game. But the problem is Virgil van Dijk.
Wouldn't you put it to luck?
No lack of anything. Van Dijk is you see. Let's rewind to the start of the season. That Friday night game between Liverpool and Bournemouth. What was Van Dijk doing? When Antoine Semenyo was running at the defense, what was Van Dijk doing? When Moise Caicedo, I think, was firing a shot, what was Van Dijk doing? Ejo, in the words, or let me borrow coach's terms, Ejo. He was dancing. He was pointing at others to try and cover grounds that he is supposed to be covering, and eventually it will come to bear. So for Liverpool, I think it's just one of those things. They'll experience it. They'll go through it. They'll be fine.
So I wanted to look at the yesterday game. Yeah, the yesterday game and lineup in particular for Liverpool. It was Gomez and Van Dijk. And Gomez it's not as if Gomez is one of the his experience has been in this Liverpool fold. He knows the Liverpool set up proper. He knows there's no responsibilities given him in what area and all of that. Yesterday his defensive contribution was rated at 41%. He's a right footer and placed on the right of Van Dijk. From checking from certain ratings in a game from certain from certain websites, they rate him a little or 6.2. Why should he take the blame?
Who, Gomez?
Yeah.
No, Gomez got injured very early in the game, around the 24th minutes, and Endo came in to replace him.
But even with the little he played, so we started the game with him, Gomez, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying the little he played.
I understand that bit. The little he played wasn't really good for Liverpool, but
no, it wasn't bad or something.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. Sorry, it wasn't bad from Gomez, but the player he was playing with is also another one key thing we have to also check. That's Van Dijk. Just look at the goal that Van Dijk conceded. The mistake Van Dijk did that made Liverpool concede the first goal. when they asked him why he did that blunder, he said, what's the name? It's the wind that didn't allow him to play the ball well. Meanwhile, it was a bad clearance from Van Dijk. A defender of this magnitude, and you don't have to do those mistakes. So sometimes I understand people will be like, why am I being too harsh on Van Dijk? But it's funny when people started comparing Van Dijk to the likes of Vidic and other good players. He has not gotten anywhere there. He has a lot that he has to work on.
Vidic is a crazy guy.
Yes, he has a lot that he has to work on, and that's so bad.
I don't think there's been any defender in the PL who's come close to John Terry, Vidic, Ferdinand, those crop.
Yeah,
even Vincent Kompany to an extent. Those generations.
So it's difficult.
Vincent Kompany, I say I'm not happy with it. I know you are not happy with it. Charlie.
Lescott.
I didn't even talk about Lescott.
Lescott.
Even though he's not in the same league, but they played good football. I tell you.
So I just feel like for Liverpool, Gomez and Van Dijk, their partnership, they have to really check it very well, because even if Konate even plays, we mostly see the same mistake from Liverpool. So it's very, very difficult for them, and they have to find a way around it. If they don't find a way around, it's really going to worry them a lot.
Arsenal have done 22 passes in the final third of Manchester United. United have not gotten to Arsenal's the final third of the pitch from their end.
The 4 goals will come.
Yes, they are just observing things. They have to see how things will help them first, so that if they have to attack, they'll attack well.
4 goals will come.
So they seem to disagree with the number of goals.
No, me, I don't disagree.
For me, I disagree.
You disagree?
Oh, the 4
because
goals,
so far United are playing exactly the way they played against City, keeping it short passes, simple, and then moving around. They are not going for that long pass, and just keeping it short, simple. Get close to your playmate, release the ball to him, and then move. That's all they are doing. It's just kicking the ball around, not going long, just trying to find those passes, get it to the 2 defensive midfielders, and then you get it back, or the 2 pivots get it back into defense. Constantly having 3 to 4 men in that line of defense. Patrick Dogu hovering in the inside channel, and now Arsenal would break, and then there is a big hole because they've beaten the 2 pivots. Arsenal now have a chance.
Missed. That was a bad pass from Saliba. Saliba could have done better with this ball. I felt like he could have given a very good cross in, and also it was a good defending too.
You feel the ball should have gone in front of the goalkeeper.
But it was also good defending from Manchester United. That was a brilliant one. Brilliant blocking from.
I thought he was even going to move central, get in between the 2 defenders as a block and shoot at the goalkeeper, and then going wide, and then the ball coming to him again. Was that Odegaard? Who was that? When Saliba decided to get the ball back across for Rice to shoot,
from
Rice had the ability to go in between Maguire and what is it,
Lisandro Martinez,
and shoot.
But it was a good also defending from Lisandro Martinez. I've always said Lisandro Martinez is a player, if not for injuries and he doesn't go on injuries and other things, he's one of the best players that we have in the APL. So he's a very good player.
He's one of the guys, highly criticized by the former United midfielder Paul Scholes.
So far so good, and I'm sure for Manchester United they have to keep it compact with what they are doing. They don't need to allow Arsenal to get the spaces. Yes, this is what they have to do. If they don't have to allow Arsenal to get the space, if they allow Arsenal to get the space, that's when they are going to really punish them. So they have to just be very compact in this game.
This is 97.3 City FM. It's a Republic of Football. This is an extended version. We'll go into this game end. We'll open the phones for you to come in and share your thought as well on the show. Leave your comments through as you watch the game. Leave it on our WhatsApp console. I mean, those who are watching live on YouTube, we're off TV, so those who are watching live on YouTube, you can leave your comments there, and we'll read the comments for you on the show. Plus, we'll go onto the WhatsApp console and read the messages on 053986 996 Your messages on 0539 996 0539 986 9996. It's 15 minutes into the game. It's Arsenal 0, Manchester United 0. It's 67 minutes into the Barcelona Real Oviedo game. It's Barcelona 2, Real Oviedo 0. It's Barca still playing what they know how to do, but it's keeping possession and trying to control the game. Let me run you through the rest of the games. We start at 4:30, and the games which will be witnessed later at 5. A bit of what's has been happening across. Okay, so in the Spanish La Liga, Real Oviedo will be taking on Celta Vigo later at 5:30. There's Deportivo Alaves up against Real Betis at 8 p.m. And Arsenal have a free kick.
Yeah,
say what you want to say. I'm saying Real Sociedad up against Celta Vigo at 5:30.
Okay.
And Barcelona leading Oviedo by 2-0. I think I interchanged it, right? Thank you. There's a free kick for us now as a stunt. And it's in a critical area where Rice, he has the ability to kill that. I think a left footer should have gone for it, sorry.
Well, looking at what Arsenal want to do and how they normally play such set pieces, it's just what they want, and they almost got a goal from it.
I think credit to Le Mans.
Good header for Zubi
It's a good header. This style of Arsenal's free kick is so nice. The players seem to be on the offside position, then they drift in to fall in line with the defensive wall, and you do not know who is heading the ball at what point, but you mess it up and the ball is just getting to the back of the area. I think it's a good one. Another set piece for Arsenal. United's goalkeeper saves it, but we'll go into it again, and there's a corner for Arsenal, so we'll see what happens in that as well. In Italian Serie A, at 5 p.m. in some few minutes time, it would be as for the game as it has started. This is what will be happening. Pardon me. Juventus up against Napoli. Then there's Roma versus Milan, which also happened at 7:45. Freiburg versus Cologne in the German Bundesliga is still 1-1. In the French Ligue 1, Brest are losing to Toulouse. Toulouse 1, Brest 0. 34 minutes in that game played. Metz 0, Lyon 3. 34 minutes played as well. Paris FC 0, Angers 0. Lille will be playing Strasbourg later at 7:45. Yeah. So that's what's been happening across. Okay. Fair. So far, the threats, a lot of them has come from us now. And we'll have a lot to talk about in this game. I'm just warming up into it. You say what? What did you say? Say that again.
Look, show me the try. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Masaka, too much space. No one mentioned because them Crawford corner kick and over to me dash go. And you say Antarana.
Yeah.
Obo wanna block per corner. Say Omo Koshe.
Oh, they'll defend it well.
The man is back in studio, People ask him where he is. He does a lot of things, so.
But so far with Arsenal's corner kicks and things, United have been able to defend it very well. They've handled it so well.
Yeah. Let's go. Let me go through the start, and I'll be able to get you the number of kicks and how United have dealt with it. So far, in terms of ball possession, it's 72% for Arsenal, 28% for Manchester United. Shots on target, Arsenal have hit 1. United are yet to have that. Arsenal have hit a total of 5 shots. and they've had four corners. United have not had any corners so far, so 4 corners so far, and that's the event that's been happening in this game. You are live on 97.3 City FM on 0539986996. Should United keep the same composure, City? I'll go to coach. I want him to relax a little. But City, have your attention, right?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Should United keep the same composure?
Lamine Yamal, beautiful goal.
Sorry, Barcelona have scored. So it's 3-0. Everyone seems to be celebrating like Kudus, isn't it? Nowadays. Kudus himself has been struggling. His Spurs have been struggling. It's 3-0 for Barcelona, and Yamin got that goal, the third goal for Barca. United now are going to look for their first shot on target. Whether they will have it, they're trying to slow the game down at their own pace and get the ball into clinical areas. So we'll see about that and what this seem to want to produce. But
referee,
coach, I think it was a foul.
Clear foul.
Yeah, this was a foul.
Okay. So the ball is still in play. Sadie, I wanted to find out if United should keep the same approach that will result in giving them the all-important goal that will try and settle us now.
Well, this is exactly what they did against Manchester City, and they are just using the exact blueprint. So if it got you the result in that game, then again you'd envisage that you could get a result from this game. So far they're moving the ball around.
Stop running.
It was not on the same frequency.
I think if he had gone, he would have been offside.
Okay.
So Bruno too should have taken a touch.
Okay.
Akoy Taleno.
Foul.
Yes, customary.
That's a four months guy, yeah.
And that's Timber coming all the way there.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. That's what you see. Initially, I told you that should Luke Shaw get that close to Saka, it leaves that run in behind because then Odegaard is going to tuck in, go a little bit in the middle.
It's very simple.
Then it's
very simple. When Timber is going, Dogu should go with him.
Yes.
It's man on man. 1v1. That's the best way to play against Arsenal. We saw them against Liverpool here at this same venue. Only thing Liverpool did was to go 1v1 against them and make sure that they were always going to be there when an Arsenal player was in possession of the ball. That is all. So you don't allow them to double up on your teammate. Everybody has a partner. When I say partner, I mean everybody has a player to mark.
Yeah.
So when he's marking you, what stops you from marking him?
Okay.
This is basic. When you have the ball, he's your marker. When he has the ball, you should also reciprocate and do the same thing to him. Once you do that, everybody now have his own responsibility. See, this is what I've been talking about. Too much space.
So if you Dalot should be tucking the line.
No, that was Ahmad. That was
Ahmad's man.
Ahmad.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's 25 minutes. It's still Arsenal 0, Manchester United 0 at the Emirates. The game is just now having this team that every football lover would want it to. United don't want to do a lot of runs.
Where is Luke Shaw going?
No, you see, he's getting back now.
He should.
Dogu was in behind, so he wanted to just move a little up from back.
Dogu was there, took the ball, and instead of looking to play the ball ahead so that overlapping round will count, Dogu rather went kicking the ball back.
You see, I haven't watched the game for just 5 minutes. It's clear that Manchester, for Man U to initiate any beautiful attack, they need a ball carrier, somebody who, in addition to Ahmad, will have the audacity to pick up the ball and go with it. And that is what Matthias Cunha will bring. But Carrick has decided not to start with Cunha. Maybe he will come, because we saw last week against Man City, that second goal was out of nothing. It was all because of Matthias Cunha. His belief that he could
United seem to have the ball when that's when coach soaks in a little and try and read what's happening.
It's like the pass was there. It's like it was not there.
On 0549, I keep saying 49, 0539 986 996. Best way for you to get on to the show and tell us what you've also seen so far in the game. I'll read a message and I'll do it in that fashion. One as we bring in the discussions and all of that. Good evening, City Sports. As now with the trophy, it's like your sister frying eggs. You inhale the aroma, but you wouldn't eat some. They will still go trophyless. Blue is the color. As a Chelsea fan, trying to just take one.
Wash your current.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Nasana anti Wonga."
Yeah.
Of late, we've not been hearing from them. Crystal Palace is in disarray. The coach wants to leave. The players are not happy.
Yeah.
They want. Is that the goal?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the goal. A special goal.
Oh, this is Ronaldinho sort of goal.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Lamal's goal.
What?
Yeah. So it's a brilliant. Lamine is a brilliant chap at this age, 18 years, scores this kind of goal.
Yeah, scores goals that 31-year-old guys are also scoring.
Yes, Caleb Kuban also scored the same goal today.
Similar today.
Yes.
I don't know why. I mean, why are you doing
Oh
this?
my God! Look,
You want goal scorers to go to the World Cup?
I can tell you on authority.
I heard a bit said.
Yeah.
Who was saying because he's 31 years he should not be given a looking?
No, I'm saying he's done 16 games, scored 2 goals.
Yes,
now,
you can argue
January.
on that. How many games has Jordan done? How many goals has he scored?
I'll fetch that surely for you.
And then Inaki Williams, how many games has he done? How many goals has he scored?
I'll get you the Nike bit. So just give me a sec. So
you need goals at the World Cup. You need people to put fear.
I understand all
into
of
the likes of Panama.
This is why I begin to feel it's an agenda,
No. It's not an agenda.
Fair, but
look, you see, the minister has even said that you take your best materials to the World Cup.
Caleb Kuban, I say I can tell you on authority.
Arsenal have scored. That should be offside.
It's offside?
Oh, own goal.
Yeah, maybe.
So Arsenal leading by a goal to 0. 28 minutes. It's Arsenal 1, Manchester United 0. We'll tell you about the sequence, but the camera is on Lisandro Martinez, who's been criticized a lot by former United legend.
Don't mind them.
You don't agree?
I don't agree, but they had said that Erling Haaland would take him to the cleanest. But it
didn't happen.
It didn't happen. And then he responded to them that they felt that it is with. I don't know. You see that 1992 year group. They are one of the main reasons why Man United are going through what they are going through.
I think it's a sad goal.
Yeah, it's a bad goal to concede.
Yeah, it's a bad goal to concede on United side. He was so soaked in Timber's trying to obstruct Timber, but Timber just had his eye on the ball.
It's Timber's goal then.
Yeah, it's Timber's goal.
It's not an own goal.
Yeah, but the discussion is that he should have cleared it. I mean,
I think he missed.
Yeah.
He missed the ball before he got to Timber.
He should have.
Yeah, that's not it. I don't know why United choose to wear black today.
I read it earlier in the week. Also, I
thought they would have gone for
white or something. White.
Yeah, the one with the purple.
Okay.
Faded.
Yeah, live on 97.3 City FM, and
go.
Okay.
Hey, advert. You
I think he should have gone for it himself.
Maybe he felt the angle was just closing down.
I think the pass lacked the proper weight. The pass lacked the proper weight. If the pass had been of the correct weight, his first touch would have taken him in front of the 2 Arsenal defenders. No two ways about that.
It's 30 minutes on the mark, and United just had a shot, but it's off target from the captain Bruno Fernandes. But we are here to see the in the Barca game. It's been raining as well. Crazy rains in there. If you watch from the top,
But that was a very unfortunate goal. because it's like
Manchester United.
Yeah.
Why do you say so?
I mean, you can't. Although Arsenal are having a lot of the ball, they are not sort of imposing themselves in the manner that will mean that they are more or less the better team. Okay, Kadogu, you just go and throw yourself down like that.
Are you one of those who believe that Manchester United is just about to have the proper test now against Arsenal?
No. Arsenal will test every team or any team.
Okay. Let's have what you also think as you watch the game on 0549986996 on our WhatsApp console. We are here in studio. When you hear us quiet a little, we're watching an incident in the game, and we'll be telling you more about what we see in the game as events unfold. But elsewhere it's Barcelona 380, 10 minutes, Real Oviedo 0, and I mean that's the happenings in there. Is it working what United want to do, coach?
I've looked at the game. I still do believe they need a proper ball carrier from the left-hand side of the attack, because it is looking like Dogu is, look at Dogu. Dogu is putting in the shift defensively, helping Luke Shaw. But at times too, you don't always defend when you have to defend. There are times where you can push back the attacking team based on the threat you have on the pitch. And Arsenal themselves know the quality of Matthias Cunha. If Cunha were to, if you introduce Cunha, I think he gives them a bit of a problem. Yeah.
Go. Oh, can you believe it?
No, that was a corner ball.
No, it didn't take. It didn't have a touch on anybody. I didn't see that.
I think it touched him.
Really, let's watch the sequence again. So from the middle, that's Kobe Manu, right? Yeah. He gives Mbomo the ball. Mbomo just lays it into Fernandes was coming, and then Fernandes just
over ball.
Yeah. Hits the ball with the inside of the foot, but it was just going.
I think that's a slight touch. Yeah. So that was what puts him away.
Yeah. But that's a good chance, isn't it?
Yeah, very good chance.
You can say it's half.
Not really.
Half
a chance. Look at that.
Where's Clouseau?
There he is.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. No, okay. I'm not blaming him because he went with his marker. Dogu went with his marker. So that's what I've been saying.
Okay.
Everybody has got a marker in there. It's a 1v1 situation. So if you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought as always.
Hincapié on Ahmad.
I feel he's also letting them down on that side.
Hincapié or Ahmad?
Hincapié with some form of attacking threat. When he goes, he stops and always turns to his right to look for that pass backwards. And sometimes he should just stretch the play by just hugging the touchline, try and cross a ball into the center box, just like
into the penalty.
Yeah, into the penalty area. Thank you. Just like this guy does on the right hand side, Timber.
Naturally, they're all centre backs.
Yeah.
So they genuinely lack the technical ability to play as a fullback. The sort of technical ability that the fullback will give you on the overlap, these centre backs won't give you. That's why most often they tend to cross the ball from deep.
Yeah.
Unlike a proper fullback who most often fancy himself in a 1v1 situation.
Okay. So it was a corner for Manchester United, and unfortunately, a lot was happening in the box, but Arsenal managed to get the ball out of the area, and it's still United 0, Arsenal 1. 35 minutes done at the Emirates. So we have a glimpse at that again. A ball was knocked up in the air, and the keeper had his own player on him, but he was able to get a hand on that. And then United would have to regroup and start play from the back. So 97.3 City FM is a Republic of Football. The extended version is 506. And Arsenal up against Manchester United at the Emirates. Arsenal, establishing why they are leaders of this all-important league and why they want to win it and maintain the 7-point gap in there. But it's early days yet. We can talk about and give the game a bit of chance to grow. Arsenal seem to be doing certain things right. But
gives
watch
that ball away. This should be an equalizer.
Yes. It says Manchester United won. Mbomo scores 1-1. Coach.
That was a very bad giveaway. Very, very bad giveaway.
Would you say similar to United?
No, not really. You see, there was a trap.
Yeah.
Man United had eclipsed them, and at this level, I agree that if you're afraid of losing the ball, you have no business in there. But all he needed to do was to take that touch, control the ball. That's all he needed to do. Watch this.
You think he should
Back
have gone
to him? Have a touch.
He should have turned.
That's why. Or he should have
space,
allowed the ball to roll across his
absolutely.
body, and then he goes to the right, and that's Saka. But that was a good goal by Mbomo. In fact, the goalkeeper was well positioned.
Yeah.
Well positioned.
He even touched it.
And especially when the defender was also right behind the goalkeeper trying to close that margin. I think it's excellent. So guys, it's Manchester United 1, Arsenal 1, 37 minutes. I think it took United about 3 minutes to get the... Is it 3? I have to cross check it. To get the equalizer in this game. We'll also fetch your thoughts on 0539986996. So it was adjudged as an own goal, the goal that Arsenal scored. So it was on the 29th minute.
It looks like he touched Lisandro Martinez heel, the back heel. Yeah.
So it's
look at that.
I think it took.
Nice.
Okay, so
who was lying on the grass like that? Charlie.
So it took 8 minutes for the equalizer to happen. I mean, it's still for those finding out the Barca game what's happening in there. It's 3-0 in favor of Barcelona still. 89 minutes. I mean, Real Oviedo are trying, but of course they are playing against Barcelona, who are in some fine form. And we are back into the United game. It's a big game for the day and events that's happened. A foul. Is that a foul coming out? Did you see anything there?
Yes.
So Trossard has the ball.
It's not going anywhere.
It's not going anyway. It was a little push. A little push from Dalot. You shouldn't
it's
have
a
done
senseless foul.
You shouldn't have done that.
I think it's part of the game and it was not a foul.
See, this referee, this referee,
Paulson.
Anytime he officiates the big games, I mean, I've never liked his standard.
Decisions.
Yeah.
Sometimes he makes pressure.
Yeah, he tends
on him.
to.
Yeah,
He tends to. These are the things these guys want. Set
pieces. Set pieces.
I don't know why United choose to be defending like that.
They'll come in. They'll
block you and they hit the ball long.
So they walk from behind and then they sit in. And it becomes, I think it's a good technique. Whoever the Arsenal set piece coach is, it's a fantastic guy.
You follow them there. Look at them.
You see what they do? Then they come back in line.
And then you put them on side.
Nice. Good one. Good one from
and they come back on side. It's a crazy technique.
As for this goalkeeper there, the one who recommended him there, me too chairman. But
Onana is still a Manchester United player.
He should go and sleep.
He's a good goalkeeper.
Clearly, if he looks at this ball,
wow. Yeah. Now I think it's beginning to tell anytime United have the ball in that midfield when they are coming on to Arsenal. United have more
bodies
sort of in that middle part of the area because Arsenal are leaving the man Zubimendi alone to try and do a kind of mop-up work in front of the
But that's what you had described earlier. You would be doing.
But they are losing the ball easily up front. So it's putting all the pressure on him. You can only do that if you really believe that he has the mop to clean in front of the defense, like a Thomas Partey. But Zubimendi, is not couched and is not in the frame of a Thomas Partey. So there are certain, capabilities that would would definitely put him up there and you would expose him.
Okay.
And that's what currently is happening. So all of a sudden, United are having a hand in the game. Their influence is actually growing in the game now.
It's 1-1, a corner kick for Manchester United in the 41st minute. And United seem to be knocking and fetching, looking for answers.
Look at that.
Oh, no.
Who is that?
Mbumo. No.
He just
we
kicks
have
the
done
ball
that.
into space.
Go back to your goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think he should have just concentrated on possession rather than
has missed it.
Going.
Who has hooved that ball up
in that manner?
Nice, Casemiro.
Foul all day.
Have you been impressed with Casemiro's? I left the studio the last time.
His quality as one of the best defensive midfielder in the game has never been in doubt.
Okay.
He struggled because he's aging, and he finds himself in the most difficult league, the most pacey league in the world. You take him to Italy, he virtually dominates everybody there. He virtually dominates everybody there in the Italian league. That's the point I'm making. So it's because of the fact that he's aging. That is the reason why he tends to struggle. So anytime my United have to chase the game, he tends to struggle.
Yeah.
But if my United are very compact, and you see like they are, where
in possession of the
there
ball.
is limited space, he demarcates an area and he busts it.
Okay.
So that is his game now. I mean, who would let go of Casemiro if he's 25 years?
True.
Who will let go of him if he's 27 years? I think he's 33 now, isn't it? If you can check his age for me. He's 33 now. So that should tell you that this guy is a correct player. What?
That's Alessandro Martinez.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dogu.
Oh no.
He didn't touch him. He didn't do anything.
Casemiro is 33 now.
Yes. 33, you take him to Italy.
He's a master of the game, absolutely.
He busted. But there the tempo is a bit slower, and he will definitely show his class. He's a class act, but in the EPL, the sort of consistency we saw from him when he was at Real Madrid, week in, week out, bossing the Spanish La Liga, together with Modric and Toni Kroos. I'm not sure he can do that here. Don't forget, his first season at Man United was absolutely brilliant.
True.
But since that season, he's never had the sort of dominance that you expect of a DM. And it got to the stage where all he does was to play one touch. And in that role, if you go one touch, then you must get between 80 to 90% of your forward passes right. If you go one touch and you don't get 80 to 90% of your forward passes right, it becomes an unnecessary turnover, and your team suffers as a result of that.
44 minutes, United 1, Arsenal 1 at the Emirates, and it's Arsenal who've dominated in terms of start. We read in the first 45. Now possession is 57% for Arsenal, 43% for Manchester United at the Emirates. And of course, total shots on target for Arsenal now is 5. United is having 5, but a shot on target each for both sides. What does this mean? Arsenal seem to be having a lot of the balls and doing a lot of penetrative passes in the area, but the shots on target is 1-1 for both sides.
Oh no, United have been very compact in the game, and that's very good. They don't have to allow Arsenal get hold of the ball too much. And now United are also now coming into the game, able to get the ball very well. I felt like this pass, Bruno could have passed the ball early to
Actually, it was a very good pass. If that was a right-footed player, he scores.
He scores here, true.
Because in Mbumo, the idea was that he had seen the goalkeeper off his line. So a right-footed player would have just planted the ball far.
But I felt like before Bruno passed the ball, Mbumo was already wanted to move. So I felt like the pass could have gone earlier than what Bruno did. But it was a good pass, altogether. And United are doing so well. Martinez playing so well for Manchester United, and so far so good for Manchester. The midfield line of Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro, it's been so good, so well, and Bruno also playing so well. Dogu trying his best to come back to help Shaw as left back is also doing so well. So far so good for Manchester United. For Arsenal too, they are doing their best to play very well, but Manchester United are not allowing them to play what they have to do to feel so comfortable, and that's what they have to do. If you are playing against Arsenal, you don't have to make them feel comfortable to play very well. If they feel comfortable, that's when they worry you and get about 2 or 3 goals. So it's been so far so good for Manchester United.
All right, that's great. The game will be going on a break in a minute. The referee added 2 minutes in play.
It's half time.
It's half time now. I'll be going through the stats and all of that. But elsewhere, 17 minutes. Juventus Napoli is also happening, and it's 17 minutes in that game. And we'll be talking all together in relation to that game. As well, but I run through the start and I get back to the bench. The gentlemen will look at what they saw in the first 45, even though they've been analyzing play by play and action, sort of painting the picture to all of us. This is the starts for the game. At the end of the 45 minute, Arsenal played 56 in terms of ball possession, and had an XG of 0.56. Had 7 shots on target, of 7 total shots with a shot on target. United had 44% in terms of ball possession, a 0.43 with on an XG with 6 shots and a shot on target as well. But the pass accuracy is what has not been the biggest difference in this game. Arsenal have played all together across the pitch 186 passes. And an accuracy of 82%. United have done 146 passes, across, but have had 80% on percentage accuracy. So Arsenal just sitting on top 2% in terms of what they've done in the first 45. I mean, this was not there about 5 or 6 games ago. I know football changes, faster, but you watch United and what they are doing under Carrick. There seems to be some bit of consistency. Have you seen that, Coach?
In the first 2 games, you can say yes.
Sorry.
You can definitely say yes.
In the first 2 games?
Yeah, I mean, the last game
Manchester
and then
City
in the first
45.
45 minutes of this very game that we are doing here, you can say yes, because there's a bit more understanding.
Yeah.
Don't forget, under Amorim, I was of the view that the players were not couched for that
system.
I kept saying it. They look a bit more comfortable in the current system now. Yeah. So you can see the understanding. You can see players knowing where a player is going to be once he picks up the ball. Because in a game of football, there are times where you need not look before you pick the pass.
Yeah.
The system and the movement within the system of the ball
determines
on the ball
where each one is at what point.
To inform you that somebody's supposed to be here at this time, based on where the ball is and what we are doing. And that is what you see in the team. It is looking like a very good compacted performance, but I'm a bit disappointed in Arsenal.
Why?
If you look at the way they are playing, I think they have what it takes to control the tempo of the game. Don't forget, I mean, they've been a more consistent team over the years. Because in the past two seasons, I think they've played second.
They've played second, sure.
And they've been together for a longer time.
Yeah.
Better quality players, more consistency in whatever they do. So I'm a bit disappointed in that in the manner in which they have played the game. But look, maybe typical of Mikel Arteta, he doesn't want to lose the game. He doesn't want to lose the game. And you see, when Manchester United are in this very uncertain state, that is where it's a bit dangerous to overlook them or to underrate them and think they are not capable of hurting you. They are very capable of causing harm. And we saw that last week against Man City. So Mikel Arteta is very much aware. And for him being aware, I don't know whether that is the reason why he's played the game at the first setting tempo, because once the game becomes chaotic and Man United are playing on the counter attack, when they win the ball off you, you are exposed at the back.
Yeah.
Arsenal are dominating, but watch them. Although they are dominating, they are still keeping their back line intact.
Yeah.
They are ensuring that at every time they have at least 3 guys in their half to more or less nullify the counter-attacking play of Manchester United. Because Arteta said it in his pre-match conference, where he said that you cannot give them space on the counter-attack.
True.
If you do, they punish you. They are that lethal on the counter-attack. You cannot give them space. And I think they are very wary and mindful of that. But in doing so, it is also taking something away from them in the manner in which they are. Because Man United, virtually apart from Brandon Mbeumo, even there are times where you've seen Brandon Mbeumo very much in his own half. So all the 10 outfield players in United are starting their movement in the half of United. So for Arsenal to actually match them in the half, they either have to go 10v10 or 9v10.
Yeah.
But they are very mindful that the movement of Brandon Mbeumo, he can take on the 2 Arsenal defenders on movement. We saw the pass that Bruno Fernandes gave to him. He find himself in between the 2 Arsenal centre backs. And like I said, if that was a right-footed player, or if that ball had fallen onto his left foot, it's in the back of the net. Nobody is saving that. So Arsenal are very much aware of those threats. That is why, let me see this go again. Does it look like an goal? Okay, it hits the heel of Martinez. Once he miskicked it, and then it hits his right trailing leg, and that ended up in the back of the net. So like I'm saying, Arsenal themselves are very much aware of that. But like I said, a 7-point lead is better than a 5-point lead, although it's a lead. As it stands, it's a 5-point lead of both Man City and Aston Villa. And if it was to stay at a 5-point lead, the weekend belongs to Man City and Aston Villa. Because Arsenal would have had 2-point cut of a 7-point lead before the start of the week. So they will have to come in there and do something. You see, they are very wary of the fact that they cannot afford to give Manchester United any form of lead. I think Juve have taken the lead.
Okay. It's everybody's favorite person inside Juventus, Jonathan David.
I mean, I feel in that game, it's early days yet. You know, also to have seen what this goal, because I feel Napoli has I
think they're checking for a handball.
They also have the ability to obstruct play and all of that. So, check is in progress. So, I want us to wait when the check is done.
I think the goal stands.
It stands?
Yeah, the goal stands.
Oh, okay. So, it's difficult, but this is a giant fixture in the Italian Serie A. You asked me, and 23 minutes to get a goal as a home team is quite solid. You know, in there, we'll get to react to that. But Coach, in Mumu, you talk of the ball that came that he could have scored with his left if he had gotten to his left, but he scored a goal with his right. The goal he scored, the equalizer.
He had this ball under control.
Okay.
The other one, he needed to control the ball and then make sure he controlled the shot as well on target. But look, any other player would have missed that goal. Because if you look at the
equalizer?
If you look at the positioning of the Arsenal goalkeeper, he had narrowed the gap. Completely narrowed the gap. If you watch this, you see where he is? No angle. And then he blocked. So Mbeumo knew. I mean, he feigned him with his left foot and then brought the ball onto his right foot and planted it in the back of the net. It was indeed a very, very good goal. And that's the player on form. And
True.
Any other player or most attackers would have hit the ball against the goalkeeper or off the goalkeeper. How many times did we not see Marcus Rashford do? Oh my goodness, what a save!
Yeah,
I didn't see this.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't come here.
18 years. 18.
What?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, this was just before Coach walked in.
Lamens.
How you pronounce his name?
Lamens.
Yeah, man. You know, he's a very fine goalkeeper.
Yeah,
But one message in here. Gabriel on bench for us. Jokeres on bench for us now.
I'm not surprised because you see, he's still learning it the Arsenal way.
Mm-hmm.
He's not used to the Arsenal way yet. Or let me say, Arsenal as a team are yet to adjust to accommodate the young man fully within their folds and get him to be part of the chemistry of the team. He's still being used as an a peripheral. I mean, he's being used sparingly, not so much of an integral element of the setup. And I think that is what is telling. Gabriel Jesus plays the Arsenal way. Arsenal are the sort of team that are yet to move away from getting everybody involved in the build-up and having the target man that players will be required to feed. Jokeres flourish on what? Service. He doesn't get the service.
Yeah, that's true.
Saka picks up the ball and forgets that there's a target man there. When there's an opportunity to pass, he's thinking about adding to his goal tally. So he's virtually rendering that target man completely ineffective, non-existent. You put in a Gabriel Jesus, he understands why Saka would do that, because he himself, he wants Saka to pass him for him to play to Saka. Saka give it to me, give it to Saka, and then they go and score. Jokeres is not that type of player. So if you are Mikel Arteta, and to be honest, Gabriel Jesus come back from a very long injury, and his form has been good.
So
his form has been good. So, see, for a team like Arsenal, there must be competition.
True.
That is why they are where they are. That is why they are not only topping the league, but they are topping the Champions League.
True.
They are in the FA Cup.
They
are in the semi-finals of the Carabao Cup.
Competition.
So they are competing for 4 trophies. And it has to do with the fact that they've got quality in depth. Not just depth, but there's quality. It's become like if everybody is fit, there's 2 players in every row in this Arsenal team. If player A is not there, B comes and the quality or the standard is not dropped. It's ever maintained or it gets better. So I understand why he will want to rest Jokeres. And if you look at what happened in midweek at the San Siro, the 2 strikers scored. Gabriel just scored twice and Jokeres scored 1. So Jokeres now is very much aware that because Jesus is back from injury, there's competition within the position. Cahaves is also back from injury. So there's another competition there. So you must earn the right to be in the team. So I don't have any problem with that.
Arsenal's got depth. They've got 2 strong goalkeepers. They've got the centre backs are 4, the left backs are 2, right backs are 2, and just like coaches indicates, defensive midfield of 2, central midfielders they've got 2, attacking midfielders they've got 3. Now the right wingers they will have 4.
There's 2. I mean, you have Saka, you've got the boy, the one they bought from Chelsea. You come to the left, there's Martinelli, there's Trossard.
There's 2 left
there's
wingers.
Odegaard, and then Iberici in that number 10 row. So, I mean, there's 2 players, quality players, not any player at all. 2 quality players per
I
position.
they have like 3.
Kai
Havertz,
they have 3.
Victor Jokeres,
and then of course
centre forwards they have 3.
Gabriel Jesus.
Right wing 4, left wing 2.
A typical Sir Alex Ferguson like way of building the team. He would have gone with 4 strikers.
Absolutely.
4 strikers. Normally that's what he does.
Absolutely.
You remember there was the time that there was Andy Code, right? York, Schultze, and Sheringham. And then from there he went to the Dimitar Berbatov the Carlos Tevez,
Wayne
Wayne Rooney, and then that was the only time he had to, because Cristiano Ronaldo himself was a goal machine.
Yeah.
So he could make up for what the fourth striker would have contributed. And so that is the way you build a team. That's the way and you see, the hierarchy or the owners of Arsenal have allowed Mikel Arteta to do that.
True.
But he's in his 6th year now.
Yeah.
He took over this team 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay? He's in his 6th year now. So, because he's been around for
long time,
a very long time, they could trust him.
Yeah.
They could give him over £100 million to go and buy Declan Rice.
Yeah.
You understand? And if you look at the money he spent, I mean, it's amazing. So, I understand why they are on top of the league. They were my pick to win the league.
True.
And as it stands, it looks like they win the league.
Oh.
Because even the form of Man City is so undulating that you cannot bet your last peso on the sort of competition Man City is likely to provide to the end of the season. Because this Man City team, I still believe, will lose some more games. And because of that, I don't think they are the team to give Arsenal the competition needed of them. Aston Villa themselves are very good, but I think once we get into the last third of the season, and they are very much into the Europa League, I think the idea would not be to go and win the league. I think they would have secured Champions League qualification. Therefore, they see themselves very good enough to win the Europa Cup, and that would have meant that Arsenal could have a free time to win in the league.
0539 986 But coach, if what he said is to go by on Victor Gyökeres in the Arsenal setup, why then buy him? Arsenal as a team needs
I'm
a
not
striker.
saying he's not needed. I mean, he came in, and if you watched him, he's not very technically gifted. Okay, he's not that technical player. He's not.
He goes ahead and says,
"Look, sure."
I think the Luke Shaw Dogu works, coach, for defensive, for defensive, the defensive shape of the team, because if Luke Shaw is not winning the ball,
you see, and that is why Dogu is in the team, because he's actually helping him out a lot. Luke Shaw, because of injury, has lost some decent amount of pace, and I think that is why.
When coach pauses, there's something that's happening. That's why he pauses.
I mean, he picks up the ball. The Luke Shaw of old would have seen the space and attacked the space.
True.
He just poked the ball into throw.
True. There's been no change yet, to the game, to the 11 who are on the pitch for both sides. We'll keep at that and revert. But you cannot call, the number I put out on 0539 986 996. You cannot call. Let me finish the Victor Gyökeres message. So his final bit is, even when he features, Arsenal play like they aren't gotten a good striker. I think Arteta is just going to waste his talent. Okay, he thinks. Fair. 0539 986 996. It's 47 minutes in that game. 1-1 still. Reading some few messages. Akoto Emmanuel says, "Coach, we are winning against this Arsenal team. They are old girlfriends." Live on YouTube still. can go onto that platform, share the show, let your friends know what's happening as well. Join in the discussion. It's Manchester United 1, Arsenal 1 at the Emirates. So let me come to you. I'll get back to you, coach. But I mean, it's about first off, will this be a good result for United? For us now, coach discusses and says, no, 5 points, on top wouldn't still be bad, but it would be Manchester City's weekend to have called it a successful one. But would this be a good scoreline for United as well?
Well, for United, they are playing very few games this season, and you put that into perspective, and you would expect them to make the most out of it. Looking back at last week with that interesting result they got against Manchester City, the very club that's competing with Arsenal to as much as possible to see who annexes the EPL. One school of thought would have it that United will not be happy with a draw. Another school of thought would have it that looking at where United have come from in recent times to where they are currently, having to go. Oh, that is a beautiful goal from the goal. What a goal! 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 Oh no! What a goal!
Oh, namely.
And tell me about the man. What a goal!
Oh my God! The way of cracking me up. I didn't see it. I'm here to see
what a goal! A lot of space in that particular part of the pitch for him to pick that ball, drive it, and look for that angle. Places it beyond right.
So this will contest for one of the best goals of the season.
Goal of the month already. This is in there. Goal of the month already.
What a goal!
If it's taken, this is in there. Goal of the month. Now he goes past Zubimendi.
Okay.
Now this is what Arsenal is.
No, he didn't touch his
handball. This is what Arsenal is crying for.
He didn't touch his hands.
Oh, the ball didn't.
No, he didn't touch his hands.
So his okay. Let's.
It went to his hip.
So
or waistline, if you want.
Now again, it comes back to that same thing I was talking about. Zubimendi being that load person over there. He was, pressed out of the ball.
Okay. So it was an exchange of passes between him and Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah.
In the area, got close to the D. And he just used his body to, sort of deceive the Arsenal guys to want to think that he wanted to.
He didn't touch his hands. It's a clean goal.
And then he just clocked the ball into the net. That's brilliant.
The people in the VAR room could be a bit.
But the ball went into his waist. He was just pulling his arm off, his waist area. The ball didn't touch his hand.
Even if the ball touched his hand, it was not making his body bigger. It was in a natural position.
The goal stance.
Oh, Manchester United 2, Arsenal 1, guys, and
Dogu back-to-back goals. Wow.
Yeah. Coach, you kept saying, "Wow, Dogu, is this Doku?"
Dogu,
you are.
And the Dogu about the man. What?
I recall about 6 games backwards, he was just the talk of town. People were criticizing he does not deserve to be in this setup, and all and all.
No, you see, I have got issues with him.
Why?
But. Right. He's very young. The guy is not even 24 years. He's still among the young guys. He's not a finished product yet. But one thing that will make every coach want him in the team is his work rate.
Yeah, Dogu is 21.
There you go. Some few minutes ago, I was talking about, you and myself were talking about how well he comes back to help Luke Shaw.
Yeah, true.
Okay?
True.
How well he comes back to help Luke Shaw. And that makes him very, very
nice. Dogu again. Oh,
this guy is looking a prime nanny for me, you know.
Pass the ball.
But it was a good run.
You want to ask a prime nanny or Ashley Young sort of?
Okay, no, Obiani.
Good one.
You know, he's playing as a nanny or maybe Ashley Young. Ashley Young is fine. That's crazy.
At this rate, I don't want to mention some players.
Mbumo didn't see the ball early. If he had moved earlier, I'm sure he would have gotten the ball done before Raya.
Wow.
Coach, it ends like this. It's only days
There's
yet,
still a
but
lot of football to be played. Look, sure, catch him, say them
nice. Wasn't.
Will Michael Carrick just get this job?
No. We've seen this time and time and again. He's still learning on the trade. He still needs to go elsewhere and prove himself.
He gets to Middlesbrough, plays 17 games, have 13 wins.
That is Middlesbrough. You see, I think what he's doing,
I'm just here to ask
he's more or less auditioning himself for a Premier League job.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I see.
Yeah.
Maybe some other Premier League team.
Maybe the new promoted side that will be coming in.
Look at Luke Shaw. I don't know job for every them.
Well, let's still.
For actually 2 goals, a Japan.
So it's Arsenal who with the ball and trying to look for spaces in United's
he didn't
area.
do anything.
But Martinez is shepherding
Gabriel Jesus.
Gabriel Jesus.
Yeah,
you know there's
Argentine.
Literally, in the man.
Oh, no, mate.
Oh, right. You give him. You give
Mexico. Then you can't be.
I know come. But Greg Paulson, don't like issuing
It's coming.
red cards to obstruct the game. He's coming in early. That's 55th
Oh
minute.
No, but it depends on who he takes out.
Maybe Odegaard.
If he takes out Odegaard, it changes absolutely nothing for me. You see, you need to keep both sides of the Manchester United defense thinking. But when it is Odegaard, everybody knows the ball will go through Saka, Odegaard, that area.
So who do you think?
So when you take out Odegaard and then you bring in Eze, that means that it switches to the other
Manchester
side.
temperament in keeping leads is a bit of a concern. You see, they went up Arsenal all over them.
Hey, good one.
See,
that's why they have to avoid the set pieces from Arsenal. But they are very dangerous in it.
It's United 2, Arsenal 1 at the Emirates. It's 55 minutes played. Arsenal still looking for the equalizer in the game, trying to effect a change, get Eze in. But who will Eze be, subbing is also one to look out for. But it's Manchester United who loses the ball in the clinical area. And we'll see what.
There should be a foul in this.
no, play on. But Man United got the same thing.
In the first half.
Clear the hell out of them.
The ball. Offside. I thought the ball even went in somebody's arm.
Yeah, that was Saka.
Yeah.
It was Saka. It was Saka's hand.
Hey.
4 changes. So 4.
Coach, is this overthinking or you feel you've seen a loophole in the area?
Let's see. Let's see what he does. Maybe he's seen something that we
So
don't
Ben
see.
White, Mikel Merino, Ebery Chiese, and Victor Gyökeres.
Victor Gyökeres, Mikel Merino.
So Nkapi is coming out.
He needed to be yanked off long time.
So Ben White.
I don't think he should have been started again.
Timber will come to the left, Ben
Yes.
White goes to the right.
Yes.
Yeah, Gabi Jesus.
Is this out?
Victor Gyökeres.
Gyökeres in.
Yeah.
Who is Eberichi going to replace?
Maybe Odegaard.
Odegaard out.
No, but Odegaard was off in this game.
I mean, he's been completely non-existent.
Yes, he has been off in this game. So I
I
feel like that was the best way they have to do.
And who was there?
Zubimendi.
Whoa.
Zubi Doob, where are you?
So Merino is playing as a number 6 now.
Yeah.
No, I think he will withdraw Declan
Or
Rice.
Declan Rice. Yeah, Declan Rice.
So is this going to shift into a 4-2-3-1 or still?
No, he's staying like for like
No, the
changes.
same thing.
It's more or less like for like changes.
Wow. 57 minutes in the game. 4 changes.
So his first sub, he makes 4.
There's panic.
Yes, panic.
There's
panic?
There's actual panic, yeah.
You don't think, if you say it's panic, then it means you don't
If
think
it
they're
pays off, it's good for him. If it doesn't pay off, he panicked. He hit the panic button too early.
You think it's going to work for him, or we need time?
So you've not changed the approach to the game. You just changed personnel. That means you still believe in your approach.
Are they better better than the initial that started the game?
A couple of them are. A couple of them in the positions they are coming to play. No?
Ben White? for Hekape.
Yeah.
That's good. A good substitution.
Odegaard for Eze for Odegaard.
I still believe both of them on the pitch would have been much more chaotic than having only one on the pitch.
I just feel like that was a good substitute because Odegaard wasn't playing so well in this game. He was completely off in this game. So I feel like Eberechi is coming in for him is okay.
Jesus, Gyökeres,
Like for like.
Like for like, yeah.
I think that is something I would have rather waited a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Because now Man United, if they go deep, Gyökeres will only influence this game if he gets the services. That is where he will influence the game. But if it is going to be the same thing, Aston expecting him to be part of the build-up, Maguire and Lisandro will have a field day.
I just feel like maybe Zubimendi's substitution was a bit early for me. He could have still.
He's thinking the mistake has gotten the best out of him, and and the team is not playing that well because he's unable to control the game. So
how has this United team gotten here? They seem to be dangerous to play against. How has it gotten here? Means,
you see, I mean, it's the team.
The same crop of players, about 70% of them, if you want, has been criticized of that they've been lazy, they've not been sharper enough in the past.
You see, why should you be? Why should you require anybody or people to motivate you when you are playing for Manchester United?
Nice.
Why? Why?
No, I think as a player, you should know where you are at that time and take the chance. It's an opportunity.
It's like you have been asked to be motivated for playing for Liverpool, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Arsenal. Do you know the number of players who want to play for such teams?
Yeah.
Countless.
Yeah.
So once you acknowledge that it's a privilege, it's an honor to be playing for the badge, you focus and play.
True. I say this to come to the sport.
Nice. Casemiro.
The last time Michael Carrick's first and only Premier League victory in his previous stint
was against Arsenal,
and he won by 3-2.
Yeah.
So does that say anything in this game?
Was against Arsenal. Was against Mikel Arteta.
Yeah. Does that add anything to this game? Maybe.
No, you see, it's an Arsenal Manchester United battle. I mean, the two teams, the two coaches, they understand it because they've had it. Who is this? See, don't give the ball away carelessly. If you give the ball away, they peck you back. They are back into the game. Game on.
So I'll go to YouTube to get some few messages. Josiah says, Carrick is a good manager. Then he comes again and says, if you watch his style of playing in the championship, you know. Coach, what do you think? What do you think of Carrick? He's asking if you don't think Carrick's managerial tactic has influenced this United style of play, and not necessarily the players having that strength and positioned well.
As a coach, depending on your philosophy. If you ask me, I've always believed in the 4-2-3-1 system, and my biggest variation to that would be a 4-3-3. If I've got to chase the game, then I may tend to go a back three, and then more or less, Ahmad, you can't lose this ball. Menu. I think Menu is doing very well.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question.
He's doing very well. So,
this is your answer.
What he has done, in my view, is to play to the strength of the players.
Okay.
And that is what every smart manager will do. Apart from those who are
insistent on their
identity,
style and
like we saw of Ruben Amorim, and it was clear that the people at the top needed to back him because
to play his style.
That is it. And I like managers like, oh boy, this is terrible.
So what coach describes as terrible is Declan Rice going into the
virtually stepped on the
ankle,
on the laces of Bruno Fernandes.
Okay.
No, he'll get it. Look at.
No, he got it.
Yeah, he's been booked.
Don't check him, but
he's been booked.
64 minutes is United 2, Arsenal 1 still in this game. And more messages coming on WhatsApp on what you call the YouTube space. It says correct words by Coach Nimley. You don't need any motivation to play when you're a Manchester United player. Josiah comes and says, "Thank you, Manchester United. You're doing us Manchester City a favor. We love you." All of that in the mix.
The reason why City fans are so happy about this result, if it's maybe 2-2 or even 2-1 for Manchester United, Manchester City will be playing against Arsenal at the Etihad. Arsenal will go to the Etihad to play against Manchester City. So that is also another one. And they know that there are some games that maybe Arsenal might struggle a bit to get the maximum 3 points.
Is it, and psychologically, if Arsenal don't create a bit more comfort in their lead, and they will have to hang on to the lead, I think mentally they are not strong for that.
Yes,
because we've seen them.
I thought this season has been different.
No, but if you cannot repeat the same thing that you've struggled with and expect to be able to handle it, create a different situation. Create a different situation. Once you create a different situation, you will have the antidote to deal with it better. You see, a 4-point lead, you go to a Man City, a 1-point lead, there's pressure. There's absolute pressure. And if you don't take care, it will not be that, rather, the excuse cannot be this player
when he
was being lackadaisical like that.
Menu didn't give a good
we are back, and interestingly, Ms. Arsenal, who is looking for that all-important equalizer. But I think as they look for that important equalizer, they should also be super careful, coach, because of United's press and how the boys are able to run into space when they are allowed that opportunity, or when a pass breaks. Saka, have you been impressed with this play so far? Okay, Coach's attention is drifted a little.
No, you see, he instead of he focusing on supplying, I mean, see, he's a winger, and fundamentally, you are far away from goal.
Yeah,
and you will always be coming towards goal at an angle that doesn't favor
There's
you.
another problem that's been introduced by Manchester United.
You see, now he's bringing a guy who can carry the ball. He will not be waiting to. But why are they pushing him off the pitch? He's going off.
Gabriel.
He's going off. They are bringing on Matthias Cunha. He now is going to pose a completely different problem for Gabriel and Saliba.
This is 97.3. We are not off air. We are not. It's United 2, Arsenal 1. 68 minutes done. A lot of minutes to go. Pius Stando says, Man United is playing fearlessly. That is what you need when you play against Arsenal. As a coach, all you need is to instill confidence in your players. And Josiah also says, I'm a Manchester City fan. I think Manchester United should keep Carrick. I was trying to find out from coach.
They shouldn't tell us who we should keep and who we shouldn't keep. Pep Guardiola is planning to leave. Maybe Pep Guardiola is planning to leave. They can carry him there.
There's a free kick for Arsenal in a position where they are able to score, but they had the ball wide. And the game will still have to continue. It's 2-1, no corner.
But it's an over ball. You have headed the ball to over. You are saying corner.
It's not a corner. So let's have a lot of your thoughts on the show. I read them. Coach Josiah comes out and says, just buy him good players. And then he adds a laughing emoji to your Pep comment that you make.
And Pep, what's your look?
No, they said they will bring Fabregas.
Pep say look.
Yeah, he says they'll bring
Josiah, no, he has identified a very good coach. Yeah. So he should recommend to his people.
No, he says they will like Fabregas. So if Fabregas comes, and coach, what do you make of? We're discussing a point initially about even though Genoa won against Bologna in the Italian Serie A, we're discussing a bit of the old players. Lisandro Martinez, the old players and their the old players and their ability to man a club and choke a lot of success with them. Then I had cited, may he so rest in perfect peace, a footballer who I think nobody has ever come close in, Diego Armando Maradona, when he was a coach and was able to do the trick. Now, this young crop of coaches who are coming and have ex-players in Fabregas, in who again can I put? Deservi. That go for class is just why. Yeah, I'm just choosing it carefully so I don't,
Vieira.
Yeah,
there's Vieira.
Then now, Carrick wants to come into the picture. This week, before this week, Jose Mourinho had criticized young managers who are manning big clubs.
Oh no, I felt like Dogu.
I thought it was the United's defensive area.
On to be more right. Yes.
You'll be more right.
United's leading 2-1. What does United stand to lose if you hit it with your right and you are not getting it perfectly? What will happen? Shoot. You can't.
But get the opportunity again. Manchester United are just making it
difficult for
us now.
Very difficult for us now. And so far, it looks like Arsenal's changes have really
reduced their tempo.
No, it has.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
It's
like
not the
I
same.
said, it's not the same. You've just done like for like what Carrick also does, like for like.
I'm a goal coin.
Sure. I'll come across
after Bennett.
Yamal.
I'll come across.
Yamal. Lamine Maguire.
It looks like the United players were into Biambahu. There was no one in there.
Lamine Maguire. That's the guy you are talking about.
Lamine
Maguire. The last time under the European floodlight, he was, thought to be one of the finest crossers of the ball from that area he was trying to get into. So, but I still think Dogu should have struck with the right. Whatever happens, happens.
It just feels like he could have just tried.
But that's a chance. Yeah, just take it.
It was a very good chance. Very good one.
Take it. It's your right, but it doesn't matter, does it? Let me run you through some of the.
Is living dangerously too much. Now, anytime Declan Rice carries the ball, he forgets he's the sole person in the defensive midfield position, and that place is gaping. He goes to stand, then he now remembers that I have got to come back. Like, come on, man, Arteta, Lordy Lord.
Let's get into the games that began late. So it's United to Arsenal 1 at the Emirates. Real Sociedad 1, Celta Vigo 0 from La Liga. In the Italian Serie A, it's Juventus 1, Napoli 0. Watching the game, it's at halftime now. Roma will take on Milan later at 7:45. And in the Bundesliga, it's Freiburg 2, Cologne 1. And there's somebody in there.
That's Thierry Henry, and then
this is
Ian Wright.
Why
started there or yawning?
Oh, don't do that, coach.
Now, I wonder,
75 minutes.
But I wonder,
It's natural, isn't it? It's natural. Oh, my God, Christopher. Okay, so in the French Liga, in the French Liga, Brest still losing to Toulouse. Toulouse 2, Brest 1, and Lyon 4, Metz 2.
Is that
And Paris FC 0, Angers also 0, and Arsenal want to make a change.
What does Nani Madueke come to do?
Saka on cross the ball. Chede by force.
But why not push Eze in that space?
He's rather substituting Trossard.
You see what I spoke about earlier. When he sits down and he looks for a coin, he tosses who starts the game. None of them will end the game. Trossard or Martinelli.
He's done 5 changes.
Krobertnas. Now you've done your fifth change, 75th minute. Still,
should anybody get injured?
No, but he did first change. He did 4.
So that's 5. So this is the last one he can do.
No, unless you go into
unless it's a concussion injury that he's allowed to.
Yes.
But if anybody were to get injured,
that's a risk. What he did is a huge risk.
They go.
And United have made how many changes?
One
in Cunha.
Charlie.
All right. So still 2-1, 75 minutes in that game at the Emirates. Games of this magnitude you can't really predict, but it's Manchester United who have the lead now, and that's Madueke and Maguire, the headmaster, kicks the ball out of play. So that's what's been happening in the game. I do messages together. I do messages together to as well. This says, good evening, my City Sports crew. Not so sure of the problem. Or not so sure what the problem is. I think you want to say, but EPL football without. Don't do this. Don't do Senor Intema. Don't do this. Senor, don't do this. We discussed this problem from far. Don't do it. Don't do it. The EPL is what you're enjoying now. So join your brothers on join your brothers on YouTube, and you get to see. Arsenal seem to turn the pressure on United coming up.
Oh no, but United are also doing their job very well. They are not allowing Arsenal to shoot. Yeah, good.
But for how long can you keep soaking this kind of pressure?
Oh, they can.
I think Carrick will have to effect
a change.
I think about. I will change. I think I'll change Kobe Menu now. He looks a bit labored, and I'll introduce
Ugarte
to go and press the boy a bit more when Arsenal are playing in front of the 18 of United, because they are just one pass away from seeing the opening.
77 minutes on the clock, and United 2, Arsenal 1 in Italian Serie A. Also, we've gotten Juventus still up, as I indicated. Nothing have changed in that game, and you can leave your messages on the WhatsApp console. We'll be picking them for you. And you think Martinez is looking at too jittery?
No. He's very comfortable.
Very, very comfortable.
He's very comfortable. Very, very comfortable.
After their own goal, you don't think he had it all on him or something?
No.
But the own goal, it was as a result of he trying to also make a tackle.
I mean, I've always been saying.
Hey, I can't be fear.
I've always been saying if Lisandro Martinez has very good, he doesn't go for injuries and other things, and he's very fit.
They'll go and pull a hamstring.
Yeah.
He held it even before going down.
And he's very fit. He's one of the best centre backs in the Premier League.
Ouch. Wow. You go on an amazing scoring run and you get a hamstring.
Crazy.
Don't. If I'm the manager, I'll not force it. I'll just
sub him.
I'll introduce Šeško and then demand a bit more from Matías Cunha on the defensive.
Šeško. Coach, why not Mason Mount?
Or Mason Mount, if he's there. Mason Mount, somebody who is a workaholic.
All right. Coach, why not appoint Rooney rather? We Manchester City love Rooney, the living legend.
One more fan, I'm not standing in their way. I mean, he seems to know.
So Dogu is off. Dogu is off. United playing 10 men now.
Oh boy!
But I felt like they should have done this changes. Like the next player should have come.
The moment he held his hamstring, like Charlie, you should have done it. Welcoming these people.
Over, boy, it's over. Now you see,
they always want to corner.
Saka has come onto the left. Now he sees the need to be crossing the ball. But when he's on the right, he rather wants to cut onto his left foot. It's an over ball. You have headed the ball with your shoulder. You say, why is the change? Why is the change delayed?
Šeško
is coming on.
Like you said, Sadi. You mentioned.
No, I did not mention.
I did. And then he reminded me of Mason Mount.
I
said that's also a good change.
But why Šeško?
I think if you ask Matías Cunha to be on the left, Šeško in the left, on the through the middle, he will give them a bit of area threat, and then get them to because you realize that most of the balls now have been going route one.
It was going to Cunha.
He needed to throw that ball also out quickly. It could have been an indirect.
There's somebody standing there. Is this Šeško?
Yeah, that's Šeško.
But why is he standing?
He's dazed.
Okay, so why is he standing? You have to go.
No, he should stand so that on what it. Look short, Jinaye.
Nice.
He's
confused. Like a goal kick, isn't it?
Corner. He's dazed.
No, but he should have gone down. If you
look at the ball. Directly into his face. Could even break his nose. That's to
Šeško.
Yes.
Remember when he was signed and he was doing...
Look, he has a...
You see, always his face it has gone red.
Yeah,
because Bonnie knew directly.
Or blushing.
Oh no, the ball just went and then I think I saw it as a soft ball. I didn't
No, he was very close to it in the corner bar.
Okay. It's a corner kick for Arsenal assistant, 82 minutes in the game.
He should put some water on his face.
No, after the corner kick he will go to the touchline and do that.
And Arsenal are good at set pieces. This corner
terrific defending on Mikel Moreno, ensuring he does not get a jump. That's it.
That's good.
That's it. You follow him from the center spot, the penalty spot. Just
why you that deep?
He don't shoot from there.
No. They shouldn't allow him.
Hey.
Oh, the keeper was smart on the
first.
Yeah. The ball would have just gone in. The keeper was just super smart on the first because they had crowded the area, and
no.
Yeah. He went on the first ball. He went for the first ball.
Wow. Should this result end this way? This would be Arsenal's first loss this season in the EPL at home.
At home.
They have dropped points at home this season, and that was against Manchester City. And this will be the first time.
And Liverpool.
Yeah. So.
Go.
Hey, go. Hey, referee will whistle. It's a goal.
That's a goal.
For the first time,
It's
Arsenal
a corner
weren't,
kick.
they weren't able to
They did not track Moreno like they did in the previous
That is, you see,
corner kick.
this is the only way out.
Yes.
Through a corner kick, Basaba. Hey, these guys.
It's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. It's Arsenal 2, United 2.
Yeah, it's a goal.
And the game continues. 83 minutes, like I indicated. And I was asking the question: for how long can you keep this, happening?
Dalo.
Look at the crowd.
Hey, Ben White, why are you holding your chest on the?
Oh no, he hits it.
And they are Arsenal.
Oh no, Arsenal.
What's going on?
Hey,
Cross over the line.
Cross over the line.
That's it. Because the referee, I think.
Watch. I think the watch prompted him.
Prompted him. So.
A cop.
But the way they play their corner kick,
just
oh
too crap,
no,
like it's
just
scrappy, yeah,
very scrappy.
You don't know what's happening. They're just all over the area, and everyone is just trying to nick one in. And it's 84 minutes. Arsenal 2, United 2 at the Emirates. Good results now for Arsenal, who would want to.
No, still
It's
bad.
still a bad
Still
one.
bad results for
2-2.
Arsenal.
Bad for Arsenal.
5. We got one.
Oh,
No, but
no.
you've caught. That means City's win this weekend counts. You are
Yes.
making a count. with
Aston
this
Villa's win
weekend.
also counts.
It also counts. You are making a count with this result. Last weekend, when they lost, you decided you
To
would
draw.
win. You draw.
Yeah.
Now you've just
Okay,
cancelled
okay.
everything out.
Okay. Excuse me. So that's the happenings at the Emirates. It's still Juve 1, Napoli 0, 52 minutes in the Italian Serie A.
For them, if Napoli does not get a result,
Yes, that's all.
if Napoli does not get a result in this game, it is likely they have signed off the Scudetto.
Napoli?
Look, the point between Internazionale, AC Milan, and Napoli some few weeks ago was just one. Now there's some gap is beginning to come in there, and the likes of Roma are also trying to enter that talk. Last week, it's all of a sudden became a 4-horse race. Now, if Napoli does not get a result here, then it now is beginning to just tilt totally out of their favor. Oh, that's
What a goal!
Unbelievable!
What a goal! What a goal! Out of nowhere! Oh, this is sweet. This is no.
I pick you.
You hold on.
One fat Takashin got take
No, Nimli, why are you like this?
It's a sweet goal.
Oh my word.
By this time, Manchester City, they are all clapping their hands.
Atasa.
Look,
What a goal. Atasa. When Atasa.
I didn't see this coming myself.
When
I
Atasa.
must admit, first off.
When Atasa. You see, the moment he watch.
So it was.
You see, it was Sesko. You see, this was what I was telling.
Sesko into
he pushing
Bruno.
the ball. Then look at the space. He's scoring that all day.
now
He's scoring that all day.
Mikel Merino.
So Bruno finds
Menu to him, and then to he's scoring.
Cunha uses
He
Gabriel
uses
as a
Gabriel.
wall and then kills the ball around him.
What a goal.
Just around the D.
You see Declan Rice.
You see the clean right. You see what I was talking about.
Declan Rice again. That change
No,
wasn't good.
It's now evident that Declan Rice is not a
No, but
DM.
It's not a DM.
He's forgotten the game.
Yes.
He's forgotten the DM role.
Jeez.
He's completely forgotten the DM role.
Oh. And Mikel Merino was also chewing grass.
What?
He shakes his head. The guy you described shakes his head.
Yeah. 100 million or Usiniti.
Oh, don't do this.
Now 4 points.
No.
Now 4
He has
points.
justified the 100 million long
that's
ago.
what
But
100 million is.
4.2.
another corner with the better cow.
Nusa Mazraoui. He places who? He comes in for who? Nusa, is it Dalo or who?
No, Dalo is still playing.
I think
Ahmad. So the 5 defenders.
Okay.
You have to defend it very well, and also because of maybe set pieces and corner kicks, he will be able to clear the ball from there. So this is very important. He's also very tall and he can worry a bit.
This is 97.3 City FM. It's the extended version of Republic of Football. It's 6:16 on the clock, and we've been enjoying every bit of today's action. It's 88
very
minutes.
Good game. Very good game.
80 minutes, and it's United 3, Arsenal 2. It's strange days. Football. Alex Ferguson described in a certain manner. It's crazy. That's a foul.
Casemiro, wow, come on, no. Chede.
You know,
so
it's 3 shots on
target for Manchester United, and all 3 goals. All 3 goals in the net.
Okay. Let's see how events unfold in this game, and I thank God Chelsea won. My fancy brother, please let's coach Chris teach language, because Chris, he's speaking fancy. Our new coach is doing a great job. Naomi from Gbawi.
Corner you.
Coach Naomi said I should tell you that you have to teach me the Ga, because you are learning the fancy.
Mate. He's going to bend it and put it
into the crowd.
It's a corner again.
Hey, how about just 7 minutes?
7 minutes. Oh, it's a corner. Oh,
it's a corner for us.
Oh no!
Look at what is happening.
You see what Tima is
happening?
Look at what Tima is doing.
I mean, the referee should be taking this as a foul. Look at that.
Where is in? Oh, that's a foul.
No,
Yellow card.
Where is Indela?
Ebreche is it? Don't do this.
Where is referee Jean Indela?
Come on, don't do this.
Free kick.
Don't do this.
No, but
Le Mans actually really did well on the occasion to come out of the crowd. He also came around the crowd. Punch. That's very good from him.
Oh no, he's a good goalkeeper. Lamine is a very good goalkeeper.
And this is what the likes of Chelsea have been looking up to Sanchez to do.
It's okay.
Oh, don't go there.
Why are you guys saying
it's okay?
Don't go there, my guy. If you say don't go there, just don't go there.
Oh, it's okay.
Yes, please.
That's okay.
Guys, you have the opportunity to react after the game. Yeah, we'll give you the people who said United are going to win.
No, someone said
if United wins.
Yeah, he will give 100.
No, he said it was 4-0.
4-0. He will give Obeche 100 Ghana.
But I mean, the 4-0 was never going to happen. I thought he was saying.
The 4-0 we all knew it wouldn't happen. But
I thought he was saying if United if United wins the game.
How can United beat Arsenal 4-0?
It's not happening.
Corner kick, grab them, I won't go.
But if you notice, all the callers that called, all the Manchester United fans were very
so
confident.
Sure, yeah, they were so sure.
They were very confident. Very confident that Manchester United will win. None of them called and they were like, oh, maybe it will be a draw game or something. They were all confident that Manchester United.
I'm saying Greg, he doesn't give red cards and all of that in games. So
it's a foul. What's up, man? The card?
No, Greg is not.
He doesn't like red
one
cards.
guy.
Oh no, Nyazi, them counter attack.
I think the Cunha drag in the penalty box. I'm scared to say it's a red card, but
it should have been a yellow card because that was a counter attack.
Yeah, so I'm saying so it's an impediment of an attack that could lead to goal. Anyway, it's 92 minutes done so far.
That's good now.
And it's Manchester United.
Why he gave him a yellow card?
That's not. He gave me a yellow card.
He gave a yellow card.
A yellow card. That's okay. It's Juve 1, Napoli 0. 59 minutes, and I see a coach screaming on the touchline.
Spalletti.
Yeah. So there's revenge game for him.
I know.
Yeah.
It's one of the respected.
Spalletti versus Antonio Conte.
It's one of the respected coaches in that front, though you ask me.
You are leading and you are still making these kind of changes.
He cannot be okay, can he? He needs to be. Where's Conte? I'm not seeing him.
Oh, he's been in the shots for some time.
The regular him will be making noise all over and all of that. Especially
he will start soon.
Okay, he's there.
He has been getting red cards.
Yeah,
now he's cooling down. He's the one.
Fines.
Yeah, but now he's the one who has been stopping the fights and things. When he has changed.
Interesting. Okay, so it's 3 minutes of the 7 played so far at the Emirates. Arsenal fans were screaming at the facility when they equalized, but they seem to be going home gradually.
Bruno, to well control.
That's too much.
Just control and score. He should have taken a target and gone long better.
So Bruno has got a ball. The keeper was off his area, and coach was just trying to paint a picture. He could have taken his time, a little more. 0539986996. 0539986996. It's 94 minutes done, and it's Manchester United who are just ballooning the balls.
Actually, that's how we say it. Actually,
Headmaster.
The Olympics, our lead ones are around 1 year. Just one bam, bim, bam. In Krakow, they say, "Minshi, what can the Minshi? Nkoni ochako kaba."
I have to get a book. Why are you looking at me? Why do you dare to look at me? I need to get a book. The book and me. When he says I'll write it down. So I don't forget.
Shimole no one time.
So that's it.
Etikesi.
Nice.
Okay.
Keep her easy.
That's for Lomans.
Your friend Samuel Lomans. I'm bodzing be kautekrama. Samuel Lomans. Heading she. Agua. Hey,
2 minutes to the end of the game.
Yes, Konya.
He wastes time a bit.
Yeah, he has to carry the ball.
Yes,
Nice.
that's good.
Oh, come on, you could have gone. You shouldn't have stumbled.
I think he was just wanting to bait the referee into that.
Look sure.
Into that shock. Or Nimpa no there.
Look sure, but you know
Hey, the
Martinez.
The fridge.
Oh, what's
that?
Oh, head injury.
Head injury. Referee. Pon.
Abi from Telford in UK says, what you are doing now? Abi from Telford in UK says, oh my God, when coach speaks fancy. And then she adds a laughing emoji to it.
Abi kakra me yazi. Wow, she had clear head injury.
So I think United finishes
after 1 minute.
Yeah.
And say cost 7-9
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, United is
9.
But they'll still add a little bit more.
Little bit for more. Little bit for more there. Upon na league and you're competitive.
I write he can't believe what he's seeing.
Yeah, I mean, getting into this game, there's been a lot of commentary about how United fans have been dreaming, or if you want,
Etikesi Magua.
Watch it.
Foul. He pushed him. Look, you see, the referee has whistled, and you are still playing the football.
It should be yellow card.
Them referees, let me catch them.
So United is winning this game.
First foul.
At this point, I'm convinced.
Second foul. Let me catch the Joker is born on him, but or no, man. You have to save him.
As for Joker, to give him a bit of time. I think Aslan is not using him as
time
to
free.
use him.
78 minutes.
Is that the game is done?
30, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Referee 9 yanko 54. 9 why has it? Referee 9 has it papa. Ewa. Game ma be you 9. everything is cool.
Yeah.
Everything is cool. Atasa. Now from Arteta to Atasa. Atasa.
It's over. You said now from
Arteta to Atasa.
But how does this thing come into your head?
Why? Charity are here. Look at what Arteta is doing. Look. You see, last week I told the Arsenal fans, United beat Man City on purpose.
True.
So that Arsenal will stretch the lead.
As in last week's
they refused to do that. Now you see what has happened to them.
Yeah.
United have won 2 big games in the throttle.
Yeah. That's true.
No matter how bad the form is, when they are going to these big games and the mentality changes, you have to be very, very careful.
True.
That is what you have to look into.
And this is the Emirates.
The Arsenal players themselves, I don't know. You see, I spoke about the way they started the game. They lacked conviction. It got to them. This is the Arsenal team that people are already trying to compare to the Manchester United 2008 winning team.
Let us not do this.
They've not won anything yet.
Let us not do this.
I still do believe they'll win the league. I still do believe. I'm not running away from that fact. I think of all the times they've bottled it, if they were to bottle this one, they have to fire Arteta. They have to fire Arteta. Of all the times they've won, if they bottle this one, they have to fire Arteta. Arteta are straight. That's good,
guys. I mean, you know, it's established.
They fall like Abe.
Nikochi.
They mean, Sports Panorama ni aye.
Yeah. Somebody called and said the aye should be. It's what?
It should be your song.
Is it?
Nice, Yantumau.
Me?
How?
No, not me. He said for United or something. No. He said for a certain guy. Not me.
Not you.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure. The aye is crazy. It is crazy.
The minimum no.
It's crazy.
But you
of fit all occasion.
Yes.
Well, what does it mean?
The HMH was it.
Okay.
Now and Tatsina, I look Tanana, invoke No, invoke morale.
You know I'm a custodian. Yes,
clip na sana ejadin.
I bet ya. Na oya me there otia show. I said, hey, okay, I
understand. No, listen, no, I don't understand it. I don't understand.
Hey, you are singing it like that.
No, point is, I'm a custodian naturally, and you know everything. So the thing is in the blood. So I don't need to understand. I just need to
fall in line with the morale.
The game is over.
I don't want to talk because I'll be speaking on scorecard.
On scorecard, that's great. So let me thank you very much, Coach. Let me come to you, Sedi, and let's wrap this up. That's to do course, but I don't know. I think. So let me find out from you. Look. I don't know in description how I would describe this United footballers, but where was this kind of performance all along?
Well, it's quite simple. It's always been there, but then again, it goes down to what they were being told or what they were being demanded of as a collective and as individuals on the pitch by the former manager. I like it when people say that Carrick is a manager. Carrick is someone who came in there, gave them the pep talk that they needed to believe in themselves and start playing with such intensity. But then again, there are still issues with this United side, but they should just enjoy it as it lasts now. The intensity has changed, and that seems to be getting them the needed results.
Interesting. What's your take, Come now?
Very good results for Manchester United and for Carrick, because Carrick came in playing 2 big games, that is Manchester City and Arsenal.
Yeah.
And getting 6 points out of it is brilliant, and especially going to the Emirates to get the full 3 points from for this game. Brilliant from Carrick, brilliant from the Manchester United players. the new manager bounce is really working, and also most of the players are playing so well. For Arsenal, I've always said it and said it again. If Arsenal doesn't win the league this season, Arteta needs to go. Arteta needs to be sacked.
You're one of those who
yes. If Arsenal doesn't win the league, Arteta needs to be sacked, because you can't lead so well and they give you the kind of players that you want. You have a lot of squad depth and you bottle this league again. What do you want us to do? They have to sack you, because how many seasons have you been in the club? Close to 7 seasons, and you are bottling this league again. It's over. So this is going to put a lot of pressure on Arsenal now, because it's now 4 points, and 4 points, anything can happen. City will be coming. Arsenal will be going to Etihad to play City by almost during the season. Arsenal's next game, they'll be going to the Elland Road to play against Leeds United. That's also another tricky one, because Leeds United themselves are not placing so well on the league table. So they want to win this game to at least leave the relegation zone, or even get 1 point. So this is going to pile a lot of pressure on Arsenal now. Good results for Manchester United, good football from Carrick, and brilliant one from him.
All right, we'll have to go for we'll have to go for calls now, but before we do,
Paludaye, yeah. Eskin paludaye, yeah. Yo, I did not pick it. I pick it. Hey, I did not pick it. I pick it. Shaking my meal, I can shake. Shake plus a song, I pick it. Get paludaye.
All right, what's happening in the studios, only God can explain. Let's get on to the phone lines and talk to United fans. They asked me I do this for them. They say I should play also the United anthem for them. Glory, glory, Man United. Get me glory, glory, Man United. Then we'll get on to the phone lines. Give me glory, glory. Glory, glory, Man United. All right, we already have a caller on the line. You hold on a sec. Hello, good evening. Your name, what are you talking to?
I saw me there. Hey, coach, where are you? Let's go. Hey, guys. Hey, somebody, yeah, oh, Manchester, oh, Charlie. Hey, is that Abdidogu I'm seeing, or is this might be different player?
The same player I've seen.
Now
tell the people who are listening to the radio who you are, what your name is. Tell them.
Today, I'm not going to bed. I'm in Manchester today. What they did to be a Manchester fan? What? Charlie, Dogu. Hey, is that Dogu? Hey, see, the second half, the way we began the second half, Arsenal was surprised, because me, when I was watching the guy, I said, this Arsenal game, if you want to beat them, just go boot for boot with these players. Charlie, look at Kobimenu. Charlie will be Amorim. We could call him back then, fire him again. We go fire him. Look at Kobimenu. Charlie, I saw me. I pick.
That's right. Thank you very much. 0539986996 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening. Yes. My name is Pani. I'm calling from Accra.
Your name is what again?
My name is Pani.
Pani, talk to us.
Yeah, United is one of the best teams in England, but due to one or two reasons, that is why we find ourselves here now. But Carrick, being the old player, has really changed the team. Probably his pep talks has really helped motivating the guys. I'm really surprised about Dogu today. Was that Dogu that played today? Wow. But he really played very, very, very well. I'm really impressed with the team. And trust me, we'll be the top 4 this season, and we'll go to the Champions League next season as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Fanny. All right. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Mpaucho, Naomi from Bawi.
Okay, Naomi, let's talk.
This is young chronicle, not this for you.
I'll do that, don't worry.
But I'm saying, I'm going to say, such as you win, me give me the day. Your coach, no, obey my papa, my see. Yeah, my just saying that, and the other one, but once and the ones who I have.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Naomi. 0539986996. 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. I'm Richard Osewoma from Takwa.
Richard, let's talk.
I predicted 2-0, but I didn't come like that. And the 3-2 win is also fine for us. We thank God for what he has done for United. We move on. Glory to all United. You promised to play me in the song, so I'm waiting for it.
Ozzy Bizarre. All right, that's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go into the lines again on 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hello.
The lines again on 054998.
Oh, you cannot listen to yourself and talk to us. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, I'm Prince calling from Tema.
Prince from Tema.
Oh, Numwe Chale. Chale. You know what? I knew we would win. And the style in which we won is what makes me believe that United are back. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to my brother. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, my name is Kwame. I'm calling from Awoshi.
Kwame from Awoshi, talk to us.
A very sad Arsenal fan today.
Oh, that's sad.
Was a good game for United, but there are some two issues. Premier League refereeing, officiating, it's becoming something else. One day, what happened at the AFCON final will definitely happen in the Premier League. So that Maguire ball, why was it not a penalty?
Which Maguire incident? I don't know.
The ball that hit Maguire's hand, the shot from Merino, that hit Maguire's hand in the penalty box. And Dogu's goal, why was it allowed?
But Dogu's goal went into his hip, and then it got to the hand.
It touched his hand. Or the laws have changed.
Okay.
The officiating is becoming something else. Please, next time, get an Arsenal fan into the studio. Today, you guys have bullied Arsenal all throughout, especially Coach.
Coach is a United fan, so whatever you do, that's what will happen.
But there is an analysis. You guys are panelists.
Sometimes I am a look. I share in your pain, but I am a United fan. Okay, but sometimes I go out and people tell me I'm too hard on United and all of that. So we appreciate it today. You know.
Next time, get an Arsenal fan into the studio. Let him defend Arsenal more.
That's fine. Okay. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Julius. I'm calling from Ho.
Julius from Ho. Talk to us. Which fan are you? Are you happy or you're a sad one?
I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Man United has won the league from Man City. I'm so happy. Man City can carry on and win the league from now on. Man United has just won the league for us. Seriously.
Wow. So you feel Arsenal cannot win the league this season?
No. This is exactly what we needed. And from here, I'm not sure. I know. It's not that I'm not sure. I know Man City are not going to flop again. This is exactly what we wanted. This is
That's what wanted. And they are our city brothers. They are no longer our city rivals. They are our city brothers. Yes, they tell them what you want and they help us. It's as simple as that.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Wow, a lot of interesting reactions in there, you know. Let's go on to the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Yes.
Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
good
here.
evening.
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm John Abbott from Sakumono.
All right, John.
Yeah, yes. I think so we have the chance. We still have the chance to win, actually. But I mean, it's sad that it's happening this way. But I think the Champions League also is affecting them. You see, because we played Inter this week and then coming to play Man U. Man U has not played any competitive matches before we met. So no problem. We will find a way out. Only that Ateta should be on his A game because we have 4 points. We can still maintain it or even have more to win. But so it will be well.
Okay, great.
Thank you.
I love how you ended. Thank you too. Let's go on to the lines again. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening, Abeku. I'm Kobe calling from Chedro.
Kobe, let's talk.
Charlie, if we give Amorim his stone, no. You see the players where he signed, no. Charlie, them the ball. You see the players where he signed with them the ball. People forget say the man was But the guy, he be good. His players he signed, no. Charlie, look at Mbemo. Look at the ball in Mbemo they play. Look at this one Cunha, the ball where Cunha they play. Look at Sesko, even Sesko where people they talk say in Bobby somewhere in Ukraine. He they contribute. There are Amorim, so Charlie Monfan Eka Gramano. The players Nangasana and they told me the United players Nangasana. This cycle we've been there. They sack the manager, a new one comes, they perform all sorts of miracles. They appoint a proper manager and the teams go back to whatever play. Charlie, your percent team no challenge for Premier League. That's what the United fans want. Ya blend ya share rivals you go celebrate for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Then the team will go back to default settings. Charlie, we tire. Say the trophies.
Okay, that's good. Thank you too. All right. Let's go on to the lines. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. This is Razak Damango.
All right, Razak from Damango. Talk to us.
Oh, Arsenal. How can Arsenal lose this match? Arsenal. I'm really disappointed at Arsenal. Look at the game because they just won. If I also won this game, so that Man U will be lacking back behind. So next time we'll meet.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. 0549986996. Let's get talking. What's your take on the United Arsenal game? Let's hear from you. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is from
Your name is what again?
Kaku.
Kako is back. Kako, yes, let's talk.
I predicted draw, but congratulations to Manchester. Hello.
That's great. It's good to.
Predicted draw. Congratulations to Manchester.
That's true. I recall you said that. That's great.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. It's good to come back and then do what men do. 0549986996. Let's get you on the line and know what you also think after the 90 minutes at the Emirates. It's Arsenal 2, Manchester United 3. Hello, good evening. Where are you talking to us from? Your name first. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hello, this is Benedict from Botema.
All right, Benedict. Let's talk. Which are you a happy guy because United?
Yes, I'm a Man United fan. Yes. Papa Ate. It's not Papa Ute, it's Papa Ate.
That's fine. You've ended today,
Yeah. That one is too dark there, isn't it?
That's fine. Okay. All right. All right. Let's speak about 2 or 3 more calls and then we go. 0549986996. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
I'm Kobe. I'm calling from Dansman.
Yeah, what?
Kobe calling from Dansman.
Kobe Menu.
Kobe
Beidu from Dansuman. Let's talk.
Oh yeah, very good. Kobe I'm calling from Dansman. Kobe.
Hello? Okay, all right. Please, if you call, don't listen to yourself, okay? Like, let's talk direct. Put your radio volume down. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. This is Gabriel.
Gabriel?
Yes.
Yes, let's talk, Gabriel.
Hello.
Yeah, Gabriel, I'm listening. I'm here.
Okay, yeah. I'm not a Man U fan, but I'm very happy that Man U won because I'm a Chelsea fan. You see, Arsenal Bajalik and Nkwani and City in the base 50 and day. So as a Chelsea fan, I'm very happy that Manchester United have won today. And for Arsenal, we just need them to play 2 draws, then we are done. City will take the league for us, and we'll score them in the Carabao, and we'll be done with them. This is into the World Trophy list. But on the more serious, Arsenal have built a very good team, and that is a very good thing for Mateta. But for them to win the league as a Chelsea fan, I pray it doesn't happen. Thank you.
All right, thank you too. 0539986996. 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, my name is Ekon. I'm calling from Akam.
Ekon, let's get talking.
Oh, okay. Greeting to coach, wherever you are too much. I really respect and appreciate you. God bless you. So, United, glory, man, United. You see, the Chelsea people, they can't see you score us now, but that is come on, make them get ready. Or we go catch them, then give it to them, then we can talk to United. You have to crack. I'm going to see that. You don't but United, we need to, raise our mankind. It's a first, and we are not much beyond, but I think I'm seeing the effort about all the things we are working. We hope that the players and the coaches, everybody will PTFM. God bless you.
God bless us all. Thank you very much, bro. 0549986996. Let's know what you think after 90+7. United winning against Arsenal. Hello, good evening. Where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm Jaffet. I'm speaking from 25, Tema.
Let's talk, bro.
Yeah, I'm happy coach is speaking fancy today because I'm a fan. I was enjoying his fancy. And then I would like him to also teach us how to speak Ga.
He's willing to do that.
Yeah, I love coach so much. I always listen to City Sports. I like the jobs you guys are doing out there.
All right, God bless you too.
All right, but I'm a Chelsea fan though because today we won.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Rose is Rose the guy to take Chelsea back to its glory days?
I believe so. Because you see, if he has started blending the players, that's very good for the club. Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, thank you, my brother, for calling in. Call from Tema Community 25. We'll pick our last caller and wrap up for the night. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello, Abeku.
Yes, bro.
Yeah, this is Kobe.
Bobby, let's talk.
Yes, boys, I'm calling from Dansman.
Fantastic.
Yeah, earlier in the afternoon, I tested you saying that Arsenal, you beat Man City for Arsenal, and you are beating Arsenal for Man City too, and you have done it. You are Manchester United. I want to thank Amalum for Doku and these guys as well, as well, and also second all these Sampas from Manchester United. I mean, the Sampas. I mean, you know them. Or you don't know them. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here, Kobe.
I'm asking whether you know those Sampas.
No, who are those?
Oh, the Anthony's, the Rashford, and then Ganachu. I am happy that he has sacked
Chankwas. And Carrick boy is finally here. Thank you. Bye bye. Have a good evening.
Yeah, have a great evening too. Thank you very much, Kobe. And guys, I mean that's our show for today. And you know, it's been great having you here and Kobnamafo and Sunny. Last words before we go. Anything you want to talk about? Sorry again.
A very, very, very eventful weekend for a couple of teams. Congratulations to West Ham for winning sort of 2 games on a trot. They're getting the best out of Somerville now. It looks like the league took a break and it helped him. Congratulations to him, and also very good job. Congrats also going out to Osborg for adding 1 L to Bundesliga.
Do you know what they did to boys?
Boys should have seen, man. Boys should have seen. So congratulations to Osborg for bringing 1 L into the Bundesliga season.
Okay. Lukaku is back.
Yeah, Lukaku is back, but
Juve leading Napoli by 3 goals.
That is where I was going next. Yeah. Congratulations to Como for winning 6-0, and also congratulations to Juve in advance for what they are about to do. So it will not be back to back for Napoli this season. It means that the trophy will go to either of the Milan teams, so that they can break down the San Siro in peace and build it up.
Okay. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
Good weekend. And for clubs who didn't win, they have to just back up and do their best next week. For Arsenal, I've said it and said it over and over again. If they don't win their league this season, Arteta, he should go.
You are saying it simple, not to catch you, but if they sack Arteta, I think that is the least of the worries. They should make him refund some of the funds.
If they don't win the league, because this is a title they have to win.
Fair point.
They have to do their best to win the league this season. I'm sure maybe they'll be like, if they win Champions League or the Premier League. But Champions League, they don't go far. Maybe quarterfinals, semi-finals might be it. But for the Premier League, they have to win. If they don't win it, Arteta needs to go.
I am Bernard Abekootri. You heard from Sedinam, Edmond, and Kobnamafo as well. Thank you guys at home who did the listening, wherever you did the listening from, from UK to all part of the world. And guys who tune in to the Republic of Football, the extended version today, we say thank you very much. And Imatu, was with us here with technical assistance. Thank you very much. And to Edwin Kofi for an awesome production. There you saw us live on YouTube on City Sports GHA, and he did that. So thank you all we'll be on Scorecard on TV, on Channel 1 TV later in the evening at 9 p.m. run up until 9:30, analyzing the game with visuals for you to get the picture much clearer. I am Bernard Abekootri. This is your CBSA caller asked for that.